Madiaga on the beat.
I see mommy in Kechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. This self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg.
I see mommy in Kechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. This self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joints with the trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Which way Biafra? Which way we they go now? Leader them maddest people they fight guy. From BRG to USB, Wahala know the rest. Which way Biafra? Which way we they go now? Leader them maddest people they fight guy. From BRG to USB, Wahala know the rest. Big no, oh. Please, please, oh. No be your body divide us. Now we do amo. Big no, oh. Form soldier, but we still the be for them carry can go, we turn enemy. Simon open mouth, them start to judge his speech. Telegram full of war, no love at all. One side say autopilot, one side delete them all. But the blood where we shed, you know they flow backward. USB rise, but ego they break what? We get banner, we get flag, but every corner, now tribal drive. Big on, oh. Which way now, which way, oh. No be your body divide us. Now we do I'm on talk true now. Big a dream, but I hate it, they slow and go. Unity no get duplicate, no try fake 'em. You dey from freedom fighter, but you dey hate 'em. USB no be juju, now we go build 'em. Stop to cause, make we raise nation. Which way Biafra? Which way we dey go now? Neither them others people they fight guy from Bridgie to USB. Wahala no the rest. Big onu, oh. Which way now? Which way oh? No be your body divide us. Now we do. I'm on talk true now. Big onu, oh. Big onu. Biafra get the dream, but I hate it, they slow and go. And we get a leader, them carry. We get a soldier, them jail. We get a youth, them divide. Still we rise, USB worldwide. Which way Biafra? Which way we do go now? Bigger them honest people they fight high. From Bridgie to USB, Wahala no the rest. Big onu, oh. Which way now? Which way oh? No be your body divide us. Now we do our more. Talk true now. Big onu, oh. Big onu, oh. Biafra get a dream, but I hate try. Which way we they go now? Leader them others people they fight guy. From Bridgie to USB, Wahala no the rest. Big onu, oh. Please, oh. No be your body divide us. Now we do our more. Big onu, oh. We dey form soldier, but we still dey be for room. Them carry canoe go, we turn enemy. Simone open mouth, them start to judge his speech. Telegram full of war, no love at all. One side say autopilot, one say delete them all. But the blood where we shed, you know they flow backward. USB rise, but ego they break what? We get banner, we get flag, but every corner, now tribal drive. Big onu, oh. Which way now, which way oh? No be your body divide us. Now we do our more. Talk true now. Big onu, oh. Biafra get a dream, but I hate it, they slow and go. Unity no get duplicate, no try fake 'em. You dey from freedom fighter, but you dey hate 'em. USB no be juju, now we go build 'em. Stop to cause, make we raise nation. Which way Biafra? Which way we they go now? Neither them others people they fight guy. From Bridgie to USB, Wahala no the rest. Big onu, oh. Which way now? Which way oh? No be your body divide us. Now we do our more. Talk true now. Big onu, oh. Big onu. Biafra get a dream, but I hate it, they slow and go. And we get a leader, them carry. We get a soldier, them jail. We get a youth, them divide. Still we rise, USB worldwide. Which way Biafra? Which way we do go now? Bigger them honest people they fight high. From Bridgie to USB, Wahala no the rest. Big onu, oh. Which way now? Which way oh? No be your body divide us. Now we do our more. Talk true now. Big onu, oh. Big onu, oh. Biafra get a dream, but I hate it, they slow and go.
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will be telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but they're not on the side. Along Gusukudu Road, I see people run, I see people run, Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the pali boy, see no day for talk. See no day for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting. Driver waiting. This is not wicked word. This is not Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the lucky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen.
pray the prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot. Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. O Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me, O Lord, you will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee, because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, oh Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God and you are an upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men. Why we gave up was because we felt that God had abandoned us. Because some of you are, of course, most of you are very young. You don't know there's a song called Unkosinwam. It was played after the war. I can't find it. I can't find it anymore. It says in Kosinwam Obogeniki Inebe Aquarity. Because our people sat down and felt that God had abandoned us, that God cannot be in heaven and such a thing is happening on this very earth. That was why we gave up during the war. But God knew what he was doing. Then we were not ready. Mentally and spiritually. I didn't say physically. I said mentally and spiritually. But now we are. And that is why Biafra will come. All these lies. If they like, let them publish tomorrow that they killed 40,000 ESN operatives. Babash. Instead, they're the ones who are dying. And they'll continue to die. Ndara. And as I said, I'm warning them now. The world will record IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu as mad people. That's what I want. You people are about to see madness, the type you've never seen before. All that money you're saving, you're accumulating and stealing and depositing in Dubai, UAE government will eat it. All the money you have stolen and put in England, the Bank of England will take it. Your children cannot eat it. Oh, you think you can kill other people's children and you're only walking about very free? You people are jokers, honestly. You people, you are mad. You are insane. We don't forgive. We're not going to forget. You see, everybody you killed at Mpo, National High School, at my house, Isiama Faruku, everybody you killed, we are going to avenge all of them. We are going to avenge all of them. They are telling you that we hold the key to Nigeria. That's what I'm telling you. People who are in our forests raping and killing our people, they are telling us that we are the ones threatening them. And newspapers will carry this junk. No, his name is Dr. Hakim Baba Ahmed. And my name is Mazen Namdekan. We are not relatives. I don't know who this man is. By blood, by genetic disposition, by religion, by culture, by social inclination, I don't know who they are. Oh, they have come to the end of the road. They have come into the land of the rising sun, the land of the ancients, where God in his infinite wisdom saw it fit to plant the first human being on this very earth. That is your end. If you don't know, let me tell you now. Let me tell you one thing you don't understand. Njoku is our Moses. All God did between 67 and 70 is to show us that there's a land he prepared for us called Biafra. That's all he did. And now this generation is here to get it. And the walls of that Jericho must fall. The zoo must fall. I have a they have come to the end of the road. They have come into the land of the rising sun, the land of the ancients, where God in his infinite wisdom saw it fit to plant the first human being on this very earth. Daily trust you use all these stupid Nigerian media houses to drown everybody out. No, but not us. I will come on air to preach, and millions all over the world will listen, because what we are preaching is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Fulani, you are the problem, but you're the ones complaining because you think we are all foolish. Of course, most of us are in the southern part of the zoo. That is why we must continue to tell the Fulani Janjaweed that they cannot succeed. Nigeria must fall. The zoo must fall. There is no other alternative. You must go back to where you come from. Even the Hausa will reclaim Gobe, which is Sokoto. Mark my words somewhere. Hausa peasants will rise up against Fulani Janjaweedism. They think they're smart, but no, they are not. They have come to the end of the road. They have come into the land of the rising sun, the land of the ancients, where God in his infinite wisdom saw it fit to plant the first human being on this very earth. That is your end. If you don't know, let me tell you now. Let me tell you one thing you don't understand. Njoku is our Moses. All God did between 67 and 70 is to show us that there's a land he prepared for us called Biafra. That's all he did. And now this generation is here to get it. And the walls of that Jericho must fall. The zoo must fall. I have a very...
them that I respect. Some of them, and they know themselves. In fact, I respect only one politician in Nigeria. Only one person. I respect it, or let me say two. I respect two politicians very well. And they know me very well. I don't talk to them. In fact, I told one to block my number. Immediately I joined IPOB, I told one to block my number. And he did. You see, people don't know how serious I am. I told one to block my number, he did. And I called the number and made sure he blocked me. I told him we are not fighting, but I don't want to speak to you. Block my number, please. After that, I tried the number. He respected that and blocked the number. Till today. So nobody will come and say, I am speaking to him. Nobody. Not to talk of collecting money, not to talk of being a Nigeria agent. For what? And it baffles me. You know, there is no lie you cannot tell. And because the people that are telling this lie don't have brain. Otherwise, why would somebody be fighting Nigeria and working for the Nigeria at the same time? It doesn't make sense. But of course, to fools, it makes a lot of sense. They tell you Simone Ekpa is working for Nigeria government. He has come to destroy IPOB. He has come to do this. We are going to know who is real at the end of the day. Listen, I am not shaking. Even if Mazenam they cannot come out today and say, okay, I'm not going to talk. I will be here until Onicharonde. Do you know what is Onicharonde? Until we see he will use his own eye. He will watch my videos. He is going to hear the truth at the end of it. I'm not shaking. And I will not change. This is who I am. This is who I am. I can't change. There is nothing you can do in this life to shake me. I am unshakable. And I am crazy at the same time. Very, very crazy. When it comes to what I know that I'm doing the right thing, I don't move. I am fighting for the freedom of my people. In Finland, where I live, people died fighting for the freedom of this country. People died, and they respect them. They build castle. I told him we are not fighting, but I don't want to speak to you. Block my number, please. Change. This is who I am. This is who I am. I can't change. There is nothing you can do in this life to shake me. They build castle. They build castle. And they saved life. They build castle. One of them that know what is freedom. And some thank you, Alina Katan. Some 40 one of them that know what is freedom. And some thank you, Alina Katan, of Simon Ekpa, not even discussing anything, just that I am talking with somebody, just like I know the person, I am discussing with him. That is, he calls me, hello Simon, how are you? How are you doing today? How is everything? I want you to bring the audio because the record. If you talk to Nigerian politician, they record it. Bring any audio recording where I was seen discussing with any politician. That we have evidences. The other day, the DSS man that was shot dead, he was the unknown government. They killed him. They killed him. The identity is there. And these are the things they have planned. They planned it for a very long time. And here they are there telling you who have killed. Have the Biafra people been killed more than the killing in the north? Need to feel the heat. We need to make them uncomfortable in their offices. That is the only way we are going to make headway. We need to make them uncomfortable. Don't look back. This is a fight for survival. I want all of you to listen.
Therefore, it is important to note that each ethnic group too has its own peculiar problem and should go and see the president on their personal problems. In any case, the Igbo leaders did not.
We have evidences. The other day, the DSS man that was shot dead, he was the unknown government. They killed him. They killed him. The identity is there. And these are the things they have planned. They planned it for a very long time. And here they are there telling you who have killed. Have the Biafra people been killed more than the killing in the north? Comparing, can you compare it? How many Southerners have lost their life in the north? In the name of Boko Haram, which is a scam. How many Southern soldiers have lost their life? How many Biafran soldiers have lost their life in the northeast in the name of fighting a scam war? How many people have they killed? Like I have just shown you, our own is evidence. I am just showing you that we have seen where 500 were killed, 200 were killed, 1,000 were killed, 1,000 buried, 250, 30. Every day they are ambushing police. They are coming, they are ambushing the soldiers. They are coming to the barracks, to their base to kill them. And it is not their business. They organized the same people to come to our land to kill. They started burning police stations. They started killing police. They blame IPOB. They blame ESN. At the end of the day, we were vindicated. And they are not happy. We were vindicated. The same people that they are using to implicate us, God also started punishing them. Somebody like Uwazirike. Uwazirike was the one who called a non-government ESN. Uwazirike said Mazenam Dikano is the one who owned non-government. Uwazirike called ESN rag. The same Uwazirike today. Unrepentant satanic man today turn around to preach Mazenam Dikano, to deceive some people. And some idiots are sharing it. Some fools, out of hatred for Simon Ekpa, they are sharing it. The more they attack me, the more people will come to understand that I'm not a bad person and I mean well for this struggle. The more they attack me, the more people will understand. I want them to show me. I have said it severally. They say I am a Nigeria agent, double agent. I have asked them, bring any evidence. I know you don't have. Okay, bring any audio recording where I was seen discussing with any politician. That was the reason Uwazirike came out to say nobody called them, nobody can call him, he don't know anybody, he don't talk to anybody. That was the reason Uwazirike come to say it. Because he has made all the contact with all the saboteurs in the politics in Nigeria. Do you have contact with this Simon Ekpa? Do you speak to Simon Ekpa? Do we have anybody in the APC who has spoken to Simon Ekpa? Is there any governor who has spoken to him? Any senator? They have made all this finding after my exposition. None. And he came to say, nobody know him, nobody speak to him, nobody speak to him, because they have found out. I don't speak to anybody. And I have the contact. I have their contact. And if I want to speak, I will speak to them. Some of them know me personally. Some of the senators know me personally. Some of the governors know me personally. Personally. I don't speak with them. So, and I challenge anybody. If you know that if you have any audio recording of Simon Ekpa, not even discussing anything, just that I am talking with somebody, just like I know the person, I am discussing with him. That is, it calls me, hello Simon, how are you? How are you doing today? How is everything? I want you to bring the audio, because the record, if you talk to a Nigerian politician, they record it. But you know what? They will not bring, because they don't have. So what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is that I don't even speak to any politician. In fact, I don't even have the time to speak to any Nigerian politician. There are some of them that I respect. Some of them, and they know themselves. In fact, I respect only one politician in Nigeria. Only one person. I respect it, or let me say two. I respect two politicians very well. And they know me very well. I don't talk to them. In fact, I told one to block my number. Immediately I joined IPOB, I told one to block my number. And he did. You see, people don't know how serious I am. I told one to block my number. He did. And I called the number and made sure he blocked me. I told him we are not fighting, but I don't want to speak to you. Block my number, please. After that, I tried the number. He respected that and blocked the number. Till today. So nobody will come and say, I am speaking to him. Nobody. Not to talk of collecting money. Not to talk of being a Nigerian agent. For what? And it baffles me. There is no lie you cannot tell. And because the people that are telling this lie don't have brain. Otherwise, why would somebody be fighting Nigeria and working for the Nigeria at the same time? It doesn't make sense. But of course, to fools, it makes a lot of sense. They tell you Simon Ekpa is working for Nigeria government. He has come to destroy IPOB. He has come to do this. We are going to know who is real at the end of the day. Listen, I am not shaking. Even if Mazenam they cannot come out today and say, okay, I'm not going to talk, I will be here until Onicharonde. Do you know what is Onicharonde? Until we see he will use his own eye, he will watch my videos, he is going to hear the truth at the end of it. I'm not shaking. And I will not change. This is who I am. This is who I am. I can't change. There is nothing you can do in this life to shake me. I am unshakable. And I am crazy at the same time. Very, very crazy. When it comes to what I know that I'm doing the right thing, I don't move. I am fighting for the freedom of my people. In Finland, where I live, people died fighting for the freedom of this country. People died, and they respect them. They call them heroes. Heroes. People who fought Finnish war for independence from Russia. They honor them every year. On the 6th of December, we celebrate independence in Finland. It is a big celebration. It is a big celebration. Heroes. People who fought Finnish war for independence from Russia. They honor them every year. Heroes. People who fought Finnish war for independence from Russia. They honor them every year. Heroes. People who fought Finnish war for independence from Russia. They honor them every year. On the Onicharonde. Do you know what is Onicharonde? Until heroes. People who fought Finnish war. And I am crazy at the same time. Very, very crazy. When it comes to what I know that I'm doing the right thing, I don't move. I am fighting for the freedom of my people. In Finland, where I live, people died fighting for the freedom of this country. People died, and they respect them. They call them heroes. Heroes. People who fought Finnish war for independence from Russia. They honor them every year. And I am crazy at the same time. Very, very crazy. When it comes to what I know that I'm doing the right thing, I don't move. I am fighting for the freedom of my people. In Finland, where I live, people died fighting for the freedom of this country. People died, and they respect them. They call them heroes. Heroes. People who fought Finnish war for independence from Russia. They honor them every year. And I am crazy at the same time. Very, very crazy. When it comes to what I know that I'm doing the right thing, I don't move. I am fighting for the freedom of my people. In Finland, where I live, people died fighting for the freedom of this country. People died, and they respect them. They call them heroes. Heroes. People who fought Finnish war for independence from Russia. They honor them every year. On the 6th of December, we celebrate independence in Finland. It is a big celebration. It's a big celebration. The president will stand, and all the House of Representatives, all the House of all big politicians, diplomats from Scandinavia, from everybody will come and line up to agree and shake the president. It's a big thing. People died. So if any country, know what is freedom, Finland is one of them that know what is freedom. And some fought, thank you, Alina Katan. Some fought and Finnish wars, yes, and survived. Your grandfather fought Finnish war, thank you. So the country where I am is the country that know what is freedom, what freedom means. And they are very, very sympathetic to people that are being killed like they are killing us in Africa. They are very, very sympathetic. If you come to this country, you see what they call castle or castle. You go to castle, what the Finnish people built during the war in the cold of -40 degree. -40 degree where there is no cloth, where there is no cloth, where people don't have the kind of cloth you have today, and under the cold of -40 degree above freezing point, they build castle. They built castle and they saved life. The people were going into the castle for safety. It is only in a country that don't know what is war. Only in a country that they just out of a referendum, they got independence and all that. They don't know what is war. They don't know what is freedom per se, even though they know, but not like a country like Finland. They fought and people died. People died. So why wouldn't I be very bold and very brave to fight for the freedom of my people? And the people I'm fighting the freedom with are only interested in castigating and blackmailing me, telling that I am an agent of Nigerian government. I don't know how I become the agent of Nigerian government, because I have different opinion with you, because I don't want corruption, because I don't support evil. All of a sudden, I become the Nigeria agent. That is a very confusing thing. Because actually, it is you people that are supporting corruption that I will say you support the Nigeria system. I don't support Nigeria system. That is why I'm different. You are fighting me because I say no to corruption in the leadership. You are fighting me because I don't support evil. You are fighting me because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me to stand by the truth, and I want to stand by the truth. You are fighting me because I am doing something differently than you. Because I don't be follow. I'm not looking for any favor from anybody. I'm not looking for anybody in the leadership to recognize me. I don't care. You can't give me anything. That is the only difference we have. The only difference is that I am not looking for anybody to give me position in IPOB. I don't need it. I'm not looking for somebody to favor me in IPOB. I don't need it. But you need it. You need it to survive. You need favor from the leadership. You need to get document. You need to get money to feed yourself. You need to make a living. You need the recognition. I don't need all those things. That is the difference between me and you. And that's why I can stand on my ground without looking face. I am already a made man before joining the struggle for Biafra. I did not come here as a hungry person. I am made. It is not bragging, but it's a fact. Before joining Biafra struggle, I have made name. The only thing is that you don't know me. And I am very, very happy for myself. The only thing is that you don't know me. And the people who know me. But I have made name for myself. I have distinguished myself honorably in my own profession and in everything I do. So you don't know me. But the struggle now made you to know me. So the only difference between me and you people is that I am not looking for favor from anybody. And that's why I can talk anyhow I want. It is not pride. It is just who I am. And that is why I don't care what you do. So long as I stand on the truth and what I believe is truth, I don't care. And I'm not afraid of anybody. If you like, go to Juju and consult Juju. I have God in me. If I have challenged you people, if you like, you go to your Aroshi and kill ram or kill cow and Fulani. You people don't know that most of the Aroshi is not working anymore because you are killing Fulani cow to Aroshi Igbo. When you go to Oracle, you will see Fulani, you will see this Nama. Nama is, all these things are, you know, oh my God, you people think that these things have power. It don't have power again. Fulani Juju have actually neutralized all of them. You go to all this Oracle, you bring a ram to kill to Igbo Aroshi and the Igbo Oracle. Most of the things happening to you people today, you caused it yourself. You want to bury your mother, even though some of us have made that mistake, but we have repented. You want to bury your mother, you use a Fulani cow to bury your mother. It's abomination. You want to bury your father, you use Fulani cow to bury your father. It's abomination. It's arrow. Some of you don't know this. You have sinned against your own land. If you want to celebrate something, you kill Fulani cow. For what? When you have the Igbo cow, when you have the traditional cow of Ndigbo and your own people, you don't use it. When you have Mpi, do you know what is Mpi? If you want to go and appease your Aroshi, use Mpi Mbo that smells. That is what the oracle can understand. Not when you go and bring a Fulani cow that are juju cow. The cow that can multiply in the bush in the night. A cow that can disappear after they kill them in the market. You come and use it to abuse your oracle. Your oracle will explode and begin to kill people. I am telling you. Some of you don't know what you have done in your land. Our land has been adulterated by all these foreign cows and the cows that our oracle don't eat. That is what is bringing problem to some of you. So I said, go and consult your oracle. I don't care. I will stand on the truth without shaking. Because he that is in me is greater than he that is in you. I have it double portion. Christianity, I am there. Traditional, I am there. Pastor, I am there. Reverend Father, I am there. In fact, look at this. It is not fancy. It is not fancy. You see it? Anyhow you want it, I did. It is not fancy. So if you want anyone you want, I did it. And I know they hide. So, but the point is that I believe in God. And I believe in Jesus Christ as a personal Lord and Savior. But what you don't know is bigger than you. So, I hold offer na ogu to everybody. I don't look for trouble. I am not a sabo in Biafra struggle. I have joined this struggle with everything in me. With everything in me. And that is why I will go to work. I will make broadcast. I will do research. I will do work also that you don't know. I will do a lot of work you don't know in this struggle. And I don't need to tell you. And I will still come here and even ordinary broadcasting, you wonder how I do it. Some of you wonder how does he do it? You know, when he do all the research, when he do all the this one, all the that one, and all that. It is not only that. I came prepared spiritually and physically. Spiritually and physically. So I am born for this. And the only those who know, they know. Now we are, let us continue.
Welcome, fellow Biafrans, wherever you are joining from. I welcome you to today's program. I thank you for joining us on this program, wherever you're watching from. Please kindly like and share to others so that they can join us on this very quick program. I know that a lot has happened and so many of us are still uncomfortable. So many of us are still worried and so many of us are still troubled. But that notwithstanding, we cannot stop doing what we are supposed to do. For those who are joining us for the very first time or those who are coming across our video for the very first time, remember that in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come to this platform to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or individuals. We don't come here for propaganda or blackmail. What we do is to bring the plight of the Biafran people before the whole world, to expose the lies that have been told against Biafrans, against our leaders. What we do here is to promote and support humanity. We stand for everyone that is genuinely seeking for freedom. That is why we come online every day, regardless how many we are, regardless the number of people we have in our audience. We always come online to air our opinion. And we will continue to do that for as long as Chukwu Okike permits us. My fellow Biafrans, you are welcome once again to another section, another episode. Remember, in this platform, we allow every opinion. You are entitled to your opinion. You are free to share your ideas. You are free to share your own observations. And we stand for Biafra. As long as you are genuinely standing for Biafra, I stand with you. My interest is not on fighting my brother or my sister. My interest is not on fighting any Biafran group. My interest is not on dehumanizing or destabilizing anybody. But my interest is to pursue the freedom of the Biafran people, which is my freedom. Nobody brought me into the struggle. Nobody is paying me in the struggle. And nobody is directing me on what to say and what not to say in this struggle. Everything I say is based on what I have seen, based on personal experience, based on confirmed and available informations. That is where we stand. So wherever you are as a Biafran, I have been saying it before now, that every one of us must know why we are talking about Biafra. If you don't know why you are talking about Biafra, it will be easy for you to chicken out or for you to hands off. With what we are seeing, a lot of things are going to happen. A lot of things has already happened. There has been a lot of deception from the angle that you cannot even imagine. There have been a lot of obstructions. This is the time that we need to be testing every single spirit. Just like the Bible says, test every spirit. The time has come for you to test every word you hear about Biafra. Test it, put it to test. Don't just believe what people tell you. It doesn't matter who they are. It doesn't matter the office they occupy. It doesn't matter their rank or position. Whatever information that comes across your way at this time, put it to test before you act, before you believe, before you swallow it. This is not the time to take every garbage in. And one of the way you can be able to maintain your sanity is to limit the number of information that's getting into your brain. That is how to help yourself. Limit the informations you consume. Limit the number of people you listen to. When you begin to feed your mind and your heart with every single thing that is flying around there, you will end up confusing yourself. You will end up destroying your own self. You will end up deepening yourself into more confusion. You must limit the number of people, the kind of people you listen to. Make your choice. It is your choice. I'm not going to tell you to go and listen to Mr. B or Mr. A or Mr. C. Within your own self, every genuine Biafran can be able to identify truth when they see it. Except for those who have hate in their heart. Those that are occupied with hatred, pride, arrogance, and envy. If you have these qualities in you, you cannot be able to identify the truth. You will continue to wallow in confusion. seeking for whom to talk and who not to talk, going from one platform to the other to go and attack people and direct them on what to say, even when you don't know what to say yourself. My fellow Biafrans that are listening, every one of us must take heart and never give up. It is not a crime to ask for self-determination. That is one consolation you always have. What you are seeing today is targeted at you. It is targeted at me. They want us to be scared of requesting for our rights. They want us to be ashamed of asking for our rights. They want us to be scared of demanding for our own rights. That is the project. And I have spoken about this very plan and project for a very long time. So many of us are not paying attention. So many of us do not care to listen, but the time has come for every single one of us to tighten up our belts, concentrate, and be able to put up our thinking cap. If you have thrown away your thinking cap, bring it back. Wear it and put to test every single thing you see before you. Do not be discouraged. Do not be disheartened. We know that a lot has happened. And with those things we have seen and we have heard, it is really, really worrisome. With what we just saw yesterday, if anybody tells you that he or she doesn't feel the heat, or that you don't care, you are not moved, you didn't feel anything yesterday, well, I don't know what to tell you or how to explain that. But I believe every Biafran felt somehow. But at the same time, in that you're feeling, you must try as much as possible to control yourself and never give up. My fellow Biafran brothers and sisters, wherever you are, sons of daughters of the rising sun, today we are here once again, not as defeated people, but as warriors of truth. Warriors of truth, that is what we are. The Finnish court has given a verdict against our leader, Simone, Ekpa, Njoku. But let me tell you, this we reject entirely. We reject that very verdict completely. It is unacceptable in any way you can look at it. We don't accept it. It is an attack on our very existence. The verdict you had yesterday is an attack against our own very existence. Today, the world must hear us loud and clear. Biafra will never surrender. They are doing everything humanly possible to weaken us, to make us feel afraid of our own freedom. They want us to shy away from our freedom. They want us to feel ashamed and scared of opening our mouth to speak. It is a global war against the Biafran people, sponsored by the federal government of Nigeria, today being led by Finland. Wherever you are as a Biafran, never give up. I know the challenges are going to increase. The threat is going to increase. The debt is going to increase. But wherever you are as a Biafran, I want you to know that there is nothing wrong in you asking for your freedom. International law supports self-determination. African peoples and human rights law supports self-determination. Nigerian law itself supports self-determination. But for one reason or the other, for economic interests, wickedness and hatred, when it comes to the issue of Biafra, the law is turned upside down. When it comes to the issue of Biafra, the law is seen and interpreted differently. And the aim is to make sure that we remain enslaved in Nigeria so that they can continue to exploit us. You saw the video of our Prime Minister that I played now, the message he gave. In that video I just played now, you heard our Prime Minister explain what Finland went through before they got their independence. They fought a war with Russia. And Mazi Simone made it clear that Finland knows how serious it is, the process, and what it takes to get freedom. They celebrate their heroes that fought and died in a war with Russia. They celebrate them every day. Finland did not get their independence by handshake, by clapping, by broadcasting, or by talking. Finland went to war with Russia. Our Prime Minister just spoke about it in the video that I just played. And they celebrate their heroes today. And he had him explain the process they went. And he made it clear that Finland knows what it takes to pursue freedom and get it. Then what's changed? You will ask yourself, what's changed all of a sudden? What's changed? Now you begin to understand when we talk about the global conspiracy and interest. Every country in this world put their own interest first. As long as their own interest is protected, they throw to the dustbin human rights and whatever that comes with it. The same people that advocate human rights are in the front line of human rights abuse. The same people that are the front line of advocating and standing against displacement of people are in the front line of sponsoring the displacement of people. The same people that will put a law against genocide, create ICC and whatever, they are in the front line of committing those crimes. More especially when the case has to do with the Biafrans. It is always a different ballgame. Genocide against Biafrans is not regarded as genocide. Human rights abuse against Biafrans is no longer regarded as human rights abuse. It is a very sad situation. Biafrans will never bow to any plan of the enemies against us. We will never bow to the status quo that Finland want to establish across Europe against us. Some of us are not paying attention to what is happening. Some of us are not paying attention. If you're not worried, you need to get worried. Some of you think it's about Master Simon Ekpa. What you saw yesterday was an injustice against Biafrans. Biafra will never bow. The injustice against Master Simon Ekpa yesterday, in as much as he's the one standing in the court He's the one that his name is an injustice against every single one of us, more especially Biafrans in Europe. You must be very, very careful. And you must be very, very strong. Tighten up your belt. This is not a time to make noise unnecessarily. You as a human being, as an individual, you must stand strong on your own. Be able to defend what you say and what you do. You must be able to stand strong and defend Biafra. Our Prime Minister, Simone, has not committed any offense. Judging from the informations we gathered on what they read in their court that made them to pronounce such an evil judgment against our Prime Minister, Simone, when you look through it, you will see nothing but conspiracy, hatred, wickedness. That is what you will see. Finland has no right to do what they did. They have no right to pronounce such sentence on Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of Biafra. They have no right. From the informations we gathered from all various platforms and places and contacts, the key convictions they are holding hand to pronounce 6 years on our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is number one, participating in terrorist organization. When you hear that Simon Ekpa was convicted for participating in terrorist organization, what comes to your mind? As a Biafran, what comes to your mind? How do you interpret that? And some idiot will begin to go to their platform. These people claim to be Biafran and they are celebrating it. The only terrorist organization that Simon Ekpa have participated in is IPOB. So if you know that IPOB is a terrorist organization, rejoice. But if you know that IPOB is not a terrorist organization, you don't have to rejoice. You have to be concerned. You have to be concerned, seriously concerned, when you hear that Simon Ekpa are participating in a terrorist organization. The only organization we know that Simon Ekpa participated in is IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, which every one of us is part of by birth and continue to be part of it. When Simon Ekpa went ahead to create the government in exile, the government in exile cannot be a terrorist organization, and they held a conference in Finland, first time and second time. They held a conference. They cannot be a terrorist organization, and then they have a what do they call it? They have a representative in Finland. We have a consulate in Finland. But you see, Finland stood. When did the Biafran organization become a terrorist organization in the hand of the Finland authorities? From where? And you hear that the key conviction came from this, participating in a terrorist organization. A man that has served in the Finland military, served them in politics, won an election as a councillor, has not had any single crime attached to him in Finland. There's no crime traced to him in Finland. But all of a sudden, they woke up and began to tell us that he participated in the terrorist organization. And every single Biafran group that he has participated and worked for, he never did this in secret. It was never, ever, there was nothing secret. He made everything as open as he should be. The second key conviction, they said public incitement to commit crime for terrorist purposes. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Public incitement to commit crime. They didn't stop at that. They said for terrorist purposes. You can imagine what the Finland government that fought through war to get their independence wrote about an activist in their country who even went to them to take permission before he joined Simone. We saw it on camera. He went to them to take permission to their government. He submitted many documents about the atrocities of Nigeria, why he is doing what he's doing. Evidence in pictures and in videos. And some of these videos, when they were presented in their court, the judges, the 3 female judges who were there, those 3 female judges refused to watch that video because of how gruesome it is. When videos were presented to them about the atrocities that is happening in Nigeria, what the Fulani Janjaweed are doing, what the terrorist government of Nigeria, they refused to watch the video. But upon that, they went ahead to indict somebody who was creating awareness that the media refused, the international community refused, the Amnesty International refused to pursue. They are indicting the person that is creating that awareness with incitement of crime. Not just crime. They say crime for terrorist purpose. You can imagine. The next one, key conviction, they said aggravated tax fraud. Aggravated tax fraud. I don't know how they got about that. The explanation, they did not expatiate. We can only hear how that came about when our Prime Minister speaks to us. Because we know when it comes to tax and government, we have seen even presidents of countries charged for tax. Donald Trump today, that is the president of the United States, Donald Trump, at a point in time, he was accused of tax fraud in the United States. So in political witch hunting, and the government can use this to trap you. It is as easy as ABC. They can use it to drag you to the mud. They said aggravated tax fraud. And the fourth one, they say violation of Finland Lawyers Act. Violation of Finland Lawyers Act. These are bases upon which they pronounce 6-year sentence on our Prime Minister, Simone. And the whole world is watching. The human rights organizations are paying attention and watching. My fellow brothers and sisters, this is an attack against every one of us Biafrans. Finland had decided to criminalize every Biafran. Finland have decided to criminalize self-determination. It has become a crime to speak about self-determination in Finland. And you know how Europe works. If we do not challenge this in their court and go for appeal and throw this their rubbish to garbage, it means it will be difficult for you to speak about Biafra anywhere you are in Europe. Finland is setting a very dangerous precedent for others to follow. Very, very dangerous one. And some of us Biafrans don't care. All they care about is my group and her group. His group and his group. They care about, they are still, even at this point, some people are still bent on talking about group and group and group. I pity all of you. Because when the time comes, you will run. When the time comes, you will run and your leg will be touching your head. The court said they found between August 2021 and November 2024 promoted Biafra independence through illegal means. That our Prime Minister Simone is promoting Biafra independence through illegal means. Through illegal means. What are the illegal means? Because he was broadcasting and asking people to protect themselves, don't allow your life to be taken. Because he was preaching self-defense to these people, which is the right of every human being, supported by international law, African peoples and human rights law, and Nigerian law itself. We have seen several leaders in Nigeria calling people to defend themselves. The chief of army staff have always come, tell everybody to go on training to be a competent soldier. But upon all these informations available, they said we are promoting Biafra independence through illegal means. So conducting a conference in Finland is an illegal thing, to illegal move. The international, what international law and the Montevideo Convention law does not even make any sense anymore. That you are promoting Biafra independence through illegal means. Because we are exposing the atrocities of Nigerian government that entered into deal with them. Because we are exposing the terrorist activities that Nigeria is carrying out across the world. And the involvement of British and Britain and all the rest of them. Whose information are there? Independent media have also investigated and brought the same thing. The same thing we are saying. It's not even as if we are the only ones saying it. Many independent media are saying the same thing we are saying. And today, Finland is criminalizing every single Biafran that is in Biafran struggle, saying that we promote Biafra independent through illegal means. They say he used a large social media following to stoke tension in Nigeria Southeast. That he used his platform to stoke tension in Southeast. For the past 9 months, more than 9 months now, has the tension stopped in Southeast? Have the tension ended? Okigwe is boiling as we speak. Okigwe, there is a great massacre in Okigwe going on as we speak. The Nigerian army are invading families, destroying properties, taking innocent lives in Okigwe. We have seen a report made by one of our sisters over there in Nigeria, a journalist, who has gone, driven by herself to go to the people that are involved, investigate, interview them. Some of them are even so scared to speak. Who is the one terrorizing you? Who is the one causing insecurity? That sister is a Biafran, a journalist. And she has said what she found out. Finland authority have that in their covers. They have seen it. But yet, they kept silent and they ignored it. They pretended they didn't say it. They accused Master Simon Ekpa of supplying weapons, explosive ammunition via his contact network. You can imagine that he supplied weapons. Do we really have such amount of weapon and see yet Biafrans are dying? Do we see how this explosive and yet all their government houses and all the rest of them are still operating? Do we have this ammunition's contact and then we are still crying and looking for help? And Finland just blanketed everything and say that he supplies explosive. And if ever he does that, that means Finland authority is the one supplying it for him. We can say that Finland, maybe they are the one giving us the product. And they said, our Prime Minister encouraged his followers to commit crime through his social media channels. You can imagine. These are accusations from the pit of hell upon which Finland authority we are looking upon to detain our Prime Minister Simone for 6 years. And this verdict is from a district court. But I thank God that this verdict can be appealed to a higher court. And I pray that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa makes that move to appeal this very madness, this very injustice. We are supposed to chase it, and I believe our Prime Minister is going to appeal it to the highest level. It doesn't matter whether things changes or not. It doesn't matter if the verdict remains the same, but we are going to test their court to the highest level, so that when we speak about their evil, we will not be holding back. Finland have set a very bad precedent. This is a country that claimed to be one of the top countries on human rights. Today we see how the rights of the people are trampled. The rights of more than 80 million people are trampled and their life placed in danger. It is sad. It is sad. And all this information you saw them pronounce here are information they got from a terrorist country. A country that Canada recently have told us that the ruling party in that country are terrorist organization. The people are in charge of that country are terrorists. That is what the High Court in Canada said. That the ruling class, the political elite, those ones who are in charge, the political parties in Nigeria, they are terrorist organizations. I didn't say it. It is not Biafran court, not an African court. A Canadian court, all the way in Canada, pronounced it. Upon that, Finland based their judgment on the information they got from a terrorist country. From terrorists to jail their citizens. And after they have done their bidding for economic interests, Nigeria came out and was hailing them. Nigeria came out, the terrorist country came out and began to hail them and issue a statement. They called it a conviction as a watershed moment in fighting terrorism, restoring peace. You can imagine. That is how they described it. The terrorist country of Nigeria described it as a watershed moment in fighting terrorism and restoring peace. Their bidding have been done. What else do you expect? They accuse Mazi Simone Ekpa of destroying communities, shattered families, and weakened national unity. You can imagine. Has Nigeria had any unity? Even before, from the amalgamation, had Nigeria had any unity? If Nigeria had unity, will Ahmadu Bello be asked, why are you so obsessed about the Igbo Biafrans? And today, the disunity that have been before Mazi Simone Ekpa was born, before ever he was born, they are pushing that disunity on Mazi Simone Ekpa. And this is what they push to Finland, upon which they jailed Mazi Simone Ekpa 6 years. Disunity that have been existed before Mazi Simone Ekpa was born. They say shattered family. They talk about shattered family. Go to Nigeria and see how many millions of people are in IDP camp in the northern part of Nigeria. In the northern part, go and check how many millions of people are in the northern part of Nigeria that are in IDP camp. In the middle belt, how many million people? In southwest, how many people are in exile? Exiled by the federal government-sponsored terrorists. But this doesn't matter to them. This doesn't matter to Finland. They don't care. It doesn't make sense. As long as Their economic interest is protected. This doesn't care. When we say the world is about interest, you will not understand. They said Mazi Samuel destroyed community. Is it Mazi Samuel that destroyed Okwama? Is it Mazi Samuel that destroyed Obibo? Is it Mazi Samuel that destroyed the northern part of Nigeria? Southern Kaduna? These informations are the public. But a terrorist government twisted all the thing and threw it to Mazi Samuel. And the international community is watching. Finland has first hand of these informations. Because Mazi Samuel put this information at the table. But yet, their economic interests override every truthful information in their table. They ignored it. And those ones that call themselves the DOS, as stupid and as ignorant they are also celebrating and endorsing the judgment, forgetting that this is a judgment against Biafra itself. It is not about Mazi Samuel. This bunch of idiots doesn't know that this is not about Mazi Samuel. The target is not. The target is to make sure that you are scared of speaking about Biafra. That you never speak about Biafra wherever you are. The target is to make sure that they dehumanize you, that you feel ashamed of talking Biafra, you get afraid of talking about Biafra. But those bunch of clowns are celebrating in their platform, writing epistles. Go and see what they are writing. Go and see what they are writing. I believe wherever Mazen Nandekano is and he had this news, he will be broken. Mazen Nandekano will be heartbroken. Mazen Nandekano can never celebrate madness or rejoice when a Janjaweed is rejoicing. It is an abomination for a Biafran to rejoice when a Janjaweed is rejoicing. It's an abomination. But that is what we see today. That is what we see. Wherever you are as a Biafran, you must tighten up your belt. Tighten up your belt. The war has just begun. They will not shut us up. They can't tie our mouth. They can't scare us. We will not chicken away. Wherever you are in your own little way, continue to add your voice and speak about the freedom of the Biafran people. Never give up. Never give up. Chukwu Okike is still alive. If I listened to the program of Mazen Nandekano that I played before, let me take it back and play. You hear what Mazen Nandekano said there. I want you to listen. Listen to what Mazen Nandekano said here in this program. I want you to pay attention. You will learn one or two words in this. Listen to what Mazen Nandekano said.
People don't know about the Biafran war. The reason why we gave up was because we felt that God had abandoned us. Because some of you are, of course, most of you are very young. You don't know there's a song called Nkosinwam. It was played after the war. I can't find it. I can't find it anymore. It says Nkosinwam Obogeniki Inebe Akwari. Because our people sat down and felt that God had abandoned us. That God cannot be in heaven and such a thing is happening on this very earth.
The same way we are feeling now. The same way so many of us is feeling now. The same way I am feeling, the same way you are feeling. That God cannot be in heaven and allow us to be shut down in this way. But we will never give up. This is one of those situations where you feel that God has abandoned us. But I bet you he has not. He has not. I want you to pay attention.
That was why we gave up during the war. But God knew what he was doing. Then we were not ready. Mentally and spiritually. I didn't say physically. I said mentally and spiritually. But now we are. And that is why Biafra will come. All these lies. If they like, let them publish tomorrow that they killed 40,000 ESN operatives. Babash. Instead, they're the ones who are dying, and they'll continue to die.
No matter what happens, no matter what they publish, Chukwu Okike Abiama have not abandoned us. He has not abandoned us. Never give up. Continue to do whatever you know you can do on your own. Whatever effort you can make, continue to add your voice and speak as loud as you can. In sincerity and in truth. Most importantly, in sincerity and in truth. If it is the will of God that the time has come, no human being will stop it. His will always supersede the will of man. My sister Ijoma, you're welcome. Thank you for joining. Bro Kochux, thank you for joining. Let's hear from our sister Ijoma.
Good morning. Good morning, Biafrans. Good morning, Mazi Chus. Good morning, everyone. And then my greetings goes according to your own location, your time zone. We thank God for seeing today. Chukwu Okike Abiama will never abandon us. It is an abomination for a Biafran to jubilate when Janjaweed is jubilating. Are you part of that Biafran that is jubilating when the Janjaweed, your own enemy, you have come to say you are fighting with your brothers and your sisters to save your own head? You now join them in their own party. It is an abomination. Unfortunately, some of us, out of wickedness, it's not ignorance, it's out of wickedness and greed, eating where they did not sow, refusing to congratulate who has worked hard, and allowing God to allow them to enjoy another person's blessing. That's now block their own blessing, and their blessings and their humanity become a curse upon them. If you are part of a Biafran that will go and party with your enemies because your brother or your sister or what your brother believes in has fallen, or you think it is all over, consider yourself worse than devil himself. We are Biafrans. We can never give up. Nobody tells us when to eat or how to eat our food. The clear message is this: the world is eating from our backyards, and it will never be for them to go. We are the ones that will make them go. That is what this message is all about. If Africa is being piloted by the people selected by African people, this shit can never happen. At the same time, I congratulate my continent because many souls are waking up. All thanks to the message of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and follow up of our PM. And people, men are rising in Africa today. And those that think they have become God upon Africa, they are getting the hits. And this is just the beginning. There is nothing good that comes easy. Themselves that you are living in their own country and continent, they did not get this freedom you met this way, even from their own people. They fought for it. People died. They have their history. They celebrate, if not independence, they celebrate Constitutional Day. Go and ask the history behind that Constitutional Day. It's all about fighting to survive, fighting to alleviate themselves above those that has made themselves gods over the majority. That is what Biafrans are doing today. It can never be a crime, no matter how they want to bend it. We know our rights. Nobody tells us when to eat. Nobody can come to our house and tell us how to live. We say no to that. Never again. We are Biafrans and we will fight it on. We are not giving up because it's what belongs to us. You cannot be across the ocean and tell us what to do in our backyards. We have accommodated you people enough in love, but what we get is hatred, wickedness, belittling us, when you know in your heart of hearts that we can do better than you. But that time is over. Every civilization rises and falls. This is your time to go down, and you are going down and you know it. And you cannot use Biafrans to shine. Africa is awake, and Biafrans are much, much awake. If not for anything, our blood will no longer again pour on our own soil. Why the world watch and clap and eat from our drops of blood? We say no. We say never again. We say it cannot happen. I give thanks to Geopolitical, who made us to redeclare our independence. I used to tell my Biafran people, go and think. So, those that are jubilating, partying, I went to the Idiots in France platform yesterday, and someone was saying, now let us go back to the Biafra of Njoku. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? Since I left that woman, since she became her madness, yesterday was the day I entered there. I don't know what my spirit led me there. In 1 second, this was what I heard, and I dropped a comment for them and I left. This is confused, wicked individuals. Wicked individuals that left what they're supposed to chase, and they are chasing not even shadow, but air. And they will live to regret it, because 50 million Biafrans can never back down. Never. And we are not asking the West to tell us how to do it, because the life is our lives. The people dying are our people, our children. The people being held down is us. And it is an international law for us to defend ourselves. And exactly that we are doing. And we will continue to do. And we will not forget. Finland, Alexandra, stop. We will never forget. You may think you win today, but I tell you, you have not won anything. This is history on the making.
Definitely.
And that history, we have already won before you begin. You know why? Because we redeclared our independence. And nobody can take that away from us. That mandate, we will protect it with everything in us. The God that blind you and make you to go to sleep, you globalists, when that happened, is still at work. He's not a God of an abandoned property, and he never stopped in halfway. I assure you that. I know you people don't know God, but in this case, you will remember our leader said, it is the last miracle on earth. When miracle happens, men remember God. And this is it. Let me tell you, we are not so bad. We are not disappointed, because there is nowhere the West has entered and agreed to live. And there is nowhere they have entered and they make it better. Go and check history. That is who they are. That is what they are known for. But have they left in those areas? They surely did. And Biafra will not be an exception. They can only do what they can do. It's only when we tell them that what they are doing is okay for us and we back off, that is when they will win. As long as they have done it elsewhere in the history of humanity, and this is their time to go down. The civilization of the West, and they know it is their time to go down. And down they are already. And down they continue to be, except if they know that this eye, they know the day they will close it and the how they will close it. That is the only time they can hit their chest and tell me that they are the gods unto Africa. You can never be gods unto us. God forbid. We are all smaller gods. We all know what we want. You have your interests. We have our own interests. You must respect us for you to earn your respect. If you refuse to respect us, It's man to man. We fight it out. That is how it is. You like it or you don't like it. The laws are your laws, and we have not broken any. We have not gone against any. The only thing is that you are known for lying. You are lying tongues. But how far has your lies taken you? Nowhere. Even your own generations that have seen the truth are against you and what you did. Time has come and time is here. Your children are asking you the false histories you fabricated and told them about those that doesn't look like you. They are all over the internet. Everybody's seeing the truth. The truth can never be hidden for long. And we, the Biafrans, we are telling you, our life is more precious than any 3-man court saying whatever they want to say. They told us in the beginning, there are 3 for them not to be compromised. I laughed. There are 3 for them not to do it wrong. I laughed. What happened in the end? I want to talk to my people. If you hope on these people, you will be disappointed and disgraced. They are not people to hope for. At no way. Okwifo, obgoni na anu ha na kadi. Buni nwe ha kenyi. Iweru ha bu uzo. Imanu onku ga anyona. I am telling you the truth. Mgbe obuna ha choputara na enwere bi isika ha mma, ino na nsogbu. Ndị abu nwe ekwensu. Onwe ho ka ndị asi we hu anyị n'anya, hụcha anyị n'anya, huru anyị even 70%. Nwa na agwa unu this thing. And onye obuna bụ onye be anyị na ahụ gwara onwe eziokwu na agba mbọ, nweru flight, nweru ebe ọ na-eje, yi na ndị a mekọrọ ihe n'ebe ahụ ọ na-eje, will tell you this thing I'm telling you. I am not lying to you people. So ọ bụrụ na ị bụ onye a, onye dịka mụ, onye dịka anyị, gị na ha nọrụ na-eri na aṅụ. Hold on. Don't forget yourself very easily, because ha fụrụ gị n'anya. Ha fụrụ gị n'anya at all. And they will never. You know why? Because I gwara ha na nwere ihe dị mma ga-esi gị n'aka wee pụta. It's them that what they are doing, they copied it from you. That is where this conflict, the problem, the light and the darkness is fighting. Ha gwara ha, they continue to pass it over to their children. No nwere ihe ọbụla dị mma ga-esi anyị n'aka wee pụta. So they are hell bent on that. So more than half of that light, they became confused. They start asking questions. Also, their company. When that time comes, when their light starts glittering, you will understand what I tell you. So in this note, we are Biafrans. We have been declared independent by ourselves. We are not waiting for any man to tell us where our boundary is. This is our ancestral nation, and we have every bona fide right to protect it. Finland is less than 6 million people. Biafrans is more than 70 million citizens. So tell me, in the right sense, who is Finland to start to judge Biafra? In the right sense. But because they have thoughts in their own small thinking that because they are Europeans, because they are in the West, because they are what they are not, they gave themselves that they have it all to do as they like. It is only me and you that will allow them to do what they want with you. If you want to check out, go and see Burkina Faso, go and see Namibia, go and see some African countries that has known the real thing that these people are. You know, they came to us, we embraced them with love. Not knowing they came with hatred. Go and watch South Americans. Wherever they are, enter is destruction. They have destroyed enough. Will you allow them to destroy your future generation? In their country, they don't give us what we merit. They forget very easily that they are eating from our backyard. But you know what? Go and ask France how far. They think they will use Biafra to make up. Never again. We say no, and no remains no. And that God that started it, and we that stood our ground, we will finish what we started. And what we will finish is that we must be free, and we are not looking for any permission from anybody in this planet Earth to tell us whether we will live or we will not live. Good morning, Biafrans. We are Biafrans. We are the children of Chukwuokike. The nation, United States of Biafran, belongs to us and our generations to come. And that is what we are fighting for. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. Your statement is on point and clear. The world is listening and they must pay attention. We will never back down. It is our right to demand for self-determination. It is our right to speak up. It is our right to control our resources. It is our right to have our independence. It is a right that we cannot, under any circumstances, give up for anything. If you think your threat, your dehumanization, your genocide, and your evil deeds and plan and verdict can make us walk away, it will only make us stronger. We are never backing down. Thank you so much, my beloved sister. Coach Hooks, let's hear you. Coach Hooks, unmute yourself. Thank you, my beloved brother Christian. Thank you so much for that super chat. I appreciate you for your constant and daily support on the platform. I appreciate you, my brother Christian. Thank you so much. Coach Hooks, go ahead. Unmute yourself.
Yes. Good morning, Mazekus. And good morning, Christian, Madi Drama. Good morning from my side. And every Biafran, genuine ones, both our enemy and the genuine ones, good morning once again. Mazekus survivor, first of all, any Biafra that is happy, or anybody that is happy for what happened to Mazi Simon Ekpa, in this point in time, that person is even more than evil. Because first of all, Finland allowed their stuff to be used by Britain. That thing that Britain did not come out openly to do, Finland allowed their stuff to be used. And they were going to pay for it. Because if you remember, once God, if you wanted to spoil a nation, or if you want to spoil something, you're going to allow that particular person to be used. Now, at the end, that person is going to pay the price. But if Finland know that the declaration of United States of Biafra is going to take place that on 29th of November 2024, they will not even allow that convention to hold. Because all their plan is that declaration is going to be that state con that Mazi Simon Ekpa talk about. God must have it. Chukwu Okike Abiyama do his miracle. And that miracle that you're talking about, it is going to happen again. Because Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that the Biafra is going to be the last miracle on earth. And Biafra is going to come when everybody have lost hope. That Biafra is going to come when every country, both the West and everybody entirely, turn their back against us. That is when Biafra is going to come. And I'm still saying it this morning. Every genuine Biafran, you should not allow the shambolic ruling that Finland did yesterday, not allow that to weigh our spirit down. Because exactly thing that happened yesterday, that is going to give every genuine Biafran to rise. Because that thing that happened yesterday, it can happen to anybody. It can happen to anybody entirely. Once you come out and talk about Biafra, that thing that happened to Mazi Simon Ekpa is going to happen to you. And all of them that are rejoicing in Taylor's platform, they are. Some of them are still saying they don't want to come out. They are waiting for Mazi Simon Ekpa to come out before they will say what they want to say. Nigeria will going to happen to every one of you. This is the right time for everybody to support the United States of Biafra. Because Finland telling us that Simone Ekpa, which is our PM, our Prime Minister, is fighting the freedom, the legal way. Which other legal way are they talking about? Finland. Do people fight to their own freedom with walking stick? Are you going to allow person that enter your house with AK-47? Are you going to use walking stick to tell that person to go out? This freedom that you are looking for is eyes for eyes, fire to fire. And anybody that stand on our way, this point in time is going down. Finland, you can never stand on our way. Because the hunger that Nigerians, the hunger that Britain, and the hunger that Finland have put inside us now, anybody that stand on our way, we are going to crush that person. Finland, you can never be a standing block for us. Because Nigeria government are still there. Because any move that we make now, how we challenge Finland in their court of law, that is what's going to make Nigeria release our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because these 6 years they are talking about now, these 6 years that they jail our prime minister. If Finland is truthful with their self, before the arrest of before the kidnap, because this case kidnap, they kidnap Mazi Simon Ekpa. Before the kidnap of Mazi Simon Ekpa, Nigeria government are giving them that 6 years because of 2027. They are preparing 2027 election because they know if Mazi Simon Ekpa is outside, that the election can never hold in Biafra land. They know. That's the reason why they conspire with Finland to take away our prime minister. And that's 6 years that they talk about. You agree with that symbolic ruling. You agreed. The thing that Britain did not come out openly to do, allow yourself to be used. And you forget that bilateral agreement that you're talking about, the gas and every mineral resources they're talking about, that are preparing to collect from Nigeria, is in our back door, is in our back house, is in Biafra land. And no bone of a woman can take that away from us. We are Biafrans. We can never back down, no matter what. No matter what, you can never back down. You people can testify on what Mazi Simon Ekpa passed through in that evil court. If you remember, the bail condition that you give Mazi Simon Ekpa, he did not accept it. They have proven to you people that is a Biafran. And that is what we are telling you again. Because you people think that if you take Mazi Simon Ekpa away from us, that United States of Biafra will not be doing. Now, is government to government. the government of United States of Biafra, we're going to fight you people to the last. And every one of us, with the last blood in our body, we are going to fight to the end. And this is the time. This is the time. Anybody that is still waiting behind, staying until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, or until Simone Ekpa come out, before we're going to support the movement. My dear, if you sleep, your gun is going to be taken away from you. Rise, rise, rise. Nobody is going to give you freedom unless you take it by force. Freedom does not get in an easy way. You are trying to take your freedom by yourself. And that's what we are doing now. That is what we are doing now. Don't allow the symbolic ruling that Finland did yesterday. Don't allow it to weigh your spirit down. Our freedom is here now. The international world, we're going to know that the children of the right have risen. And everybody that died because of Biafra, their spirit have risen. Nobody can take away our freedom from us. Being you Finland, being you Nigeria, being you Britain, anybody entirely in short can never take away our right from us. And that freedom is here now. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Coach Hooks. I appreciate you for your contribution. Thank you. The Biafrans are listening and we must continue. Nobody should give up. It is a difficult time. It is a time of temptation. It's a time of test. But you must be strong and continue to pursue the freedom of Biafra the same way we are doing it before, legitimately. Just as my brother have said, we have always been doing it legitimately. There has never been anything illegal in the activities that we have been carrying out to pursue Biafra. If there is anybody that is involving him or herself in any illegal thing, that is your own for you. For me personally, in my platform where I have chosen to continue to speak about Biafra, I have not done anything illegal. I have not, and I will not do anything illegal. We are following the right way, sensitizing our people, educating our people, giving our people a voice to speak, and continue to request for that which is our right. Encouraging our people and reminding them of their legitimate right. That is all we have been doing in this platform, and we will continue to do that. The same way our parents have been doing it, he has only encouraged us, interpret the laws to us, and also give us guidelines on how to go about the pursuit of restoration of Biafra legally. We have never been involved in anything illegal, never at any point in time. If there is anybody that has been involved in something illegal before, that is your business. And you are not with us. You are not with Master Simon Ekpa. In the video that I played here, he also explained it, that every single thing he has done, he has been following the legal means to make sure that we pursue the restoration of Biafra accordingly. And he gave the example that the same thing we are doing, Finland themselves did even more. They fought wars, people died, and they celebrated them as heroes. So how on earth will our own become a crime? There's a question mark there. Because we are Africans, because we are Biafrans, because of their selfish interests, because of the economic interests. That is the only reason why they interpret our own pursuit of freedom different from that which they have done. If not, there is nothing different. Yeah, welcome, my beloved brother Christian. Thank you so much for coming around again today. Go ahead, my brother Christian. Take the mic and speak to us.
Hello,
Hello, my brother.
Yeah. So, yeah, well, for me, I just want to let everybody know that we are not moved at all, not even a bit. We are not moved. We cannot be intimidated. We know their game plan. We know everything they are doing, but they are wasting their time because no matter what they do, no matter how much they gang up, Biafra, the actualization of Biafra is an inevitable project. Inevitable project in the hand of Chukwu Kabiama. People will be used to actualize it, and everything that it will take will happen for it to be actualized. So for me, I don't know. What thing they won't do? What thing these people won't do? They are wasting their time. They can do all they like. Biafra is an unavoidable project that will come. It will happen. So Finland, whatever they are doing, for me personally, I'm not surprised. Now, if PM Simone Ekpa is given a year or two or whatever, he just continue to paint them bad, paint them in a bad light. But the truth of the matter is that it's not going to deter us. Nothing. Our resolve to be free from Nigeria. In fact, with these things they are doing, they are even making it all the more, all the more they are even pushing us to be much more committed, because it simply means that there is something there. With all these things they are doing, there just has to be something there. Like I was going to say that I knew when the whole game changed. I do not believe that their original intention, was to do what they are doing now. I do not believe that. When the whole game changed, I knew it. I probably didn't say it then, I don't know, but in my heart of heart, I knew that the game has changed as regards Simone Ekpa. Because when the war between Russia and Ukraine broke out, then Finland started agitating to join NATO. So then I knew, and if you remember, that was also like either before that, maybe then or prior, probably prior to the war, there was this BBC guy that went and interviewed PM. So all those were efforts by the British and the zoo government. We know this. So the opportunity really did not come up until when Finland panicked. They really, really did panic with the Russian war, because of course they broke away from Russia. Everybody knows that by now. They fought a bloody war to break out. So Finland started pushing to join NATO, and the golden opportunity was offered to Britain when Turkey blocked their entrance, because they have their own political reasons for doing so. And the NATO Charter allows Turkey, any individual country member, to use it like a veto, sort of. So that was the golden opportunity that was offered to Britain to step in and say to Finland, well, now we have a guy in your place whom you harbor, who is now a citizen, but he's trying to, put sunshine for our Gary, because Nigeria, now they are, butter and bread. Everybody knows that. If you don't know that, I'm sorry for you. So that was when Finland, because they already panicked, and they have to make that compromise. And today, as we speak now, Alexander Stubb, cockroach, that's how I describe him, cockroach. He's bold enough. He has some bravery now. He has some, should I say, power or leverage now to come out to challenge Russia, saying that Finland has sophisticated weapons, they have this, they have that. Because why? Because the calculus, their calculus is that for one, they have joined NATO. They are now NATO member, and going by their charter, attack on one is attack on all. But they misfire too. I think from now moving on, they will continue to misfire. I'm telling you the gospel truth.
Yes.
Because part of their calculation was that with this NATO business, they will be able to wear Russia down through a prolonged and unending war against Russia. They were going to, and more so that America, of course, because it's a NATO member too.
Yes.
But unfortunately, this current U.S. administration is not very enthusiastic about this whole globalist movement. He's absolutely, but at the same time, he's very careful.
Yeah.
Trump is also being very mindful, because you know what? These globalists, they have tentacles. Trust me, it stretches wild. Their tentacles. They almost took out Trump. They almost take out this guy 2 times. Attempt to take him out. One was very, very physical, pierced through his ears, and the blood splashed everywhere. So, and another one was at the golf course. So he's very mindful. That's why he's being very tactical the way he maneuver. But he doesn't buy the idea of going to war with Russia, because you know what? Russia is not Iraq. Russia is not Libya. Russia is not Syria. So, and they know it. These Europeans, these globalists, they know their game plan was just to continue on the never-ending war, to wear them out, you know. But Trump, again, is not interested in it. Now, so obviously, with Finland, Alexander Stubb now have the courage to be making out. It was when he was in America that he was boasting. On, I think it was MSNBC, he was talking that Finland have this, he have that, blah, blah, blah. These are people who fought a bloody war to be free, for freedom, for independence from Russia. And it's the same country now that is trying to deprive people who has fought a bloody war for 3 good years. Millions lost their life, millions dead in it, trying to prevent it by aligning with the enemies, with the wicked ones, wicked, evil ones. Our case is it's a clear-cut case. It's a very straightforward. Everybody, and they all know it. If not for evil, they all know it. You cannot put over 70 to 80 million people into a perpetual bondage, a kidnap, and think that everything will just flow. No, it's not going to work. So, and if they are using the tactics or the pretext of the fact that the political leaders or elite of the people of Biafrans, the likes of what is her name? Bianco, no, they are their lives, and the Soludo and the rest of them, that they are our representatives. Therefore, we listen to them. They are also making a deliberate mistake, because they know that those people, we did not elect them. They don't represent us. That is a fact. So they can do all they want, but we are not going back. Absolutely. Biafra is, like I said, is a project, inevitable one. So they can delay all they want. They can hinder, they can arrest, whatever. So you see, the thing is that I got intel late yesterday from a guy that I can say that he's fairly or reliably an insider. So I'm saying this to say that I think we still have to continue to be grateful to God, because He is God that is in charge of everything on earth. As far as this earth is concerned, He is in charge of every human affairs, and one can say He's low, He's this or that, but at the end of the day, He will always have the final say, and His decisions Whether you like it or not, he will do what he will do. He has that power to what whatever he chooses. And that is the situation that the globalist faces today as we speak. Because the agenda in Nigeria is spearheaded by the British is going to crash, is going to crumble. They will see it how it's going to crumble eventually. You know, what I got is that, and I'm saying this to say because you also always know my stance, you know, how I can be like, should I say, skeptical about things or advocate like devil's advocate or whatever. But again, I always say like it is, and that is that Biafrans we have to also continue to put Ngozi Orebeze in our prayer, because from what I gathered is that the Nigerian government and their cohort, the British, specifically the British, with their enormous depth and reach, you know, they think that, of course, Nnamdi Kanu for them has been surrendered to the zoo government, to the terrorist government of Nigeria. And now Finland is helping them to do their dirty job on Simone, Ekpa, who was a major headache too to them. Now, their effort is geared towards Ngozi Orebeze because they consider her to be something of a different issue entirely. Very, very, much more complicated. I will explain a little bit, you know, because of course there are other people who are shouting Biafra, Biafra, but they're not really, they don't care much about those ones because they know those who are in their camp and using them to distract and to deceive. You know, there's one they say IPOB, this one, the more powerfuls of this world, who the Nigerian government get interviewed, what is his name, Ruben Abati, they interviewed the more powerful, but they don't even know whom he is. This is some faceless individual. Nobody knows whom he is, but he is coming to speak on behalf of IPOB. And you ask yourself, so why are they not after this IPOB? Why are they after Nnamdi Kanu? Why are they after Simone Ekpa? And now they are talking about Ngozi Orebeze. So there has to be something there. There has to be something that is going on. We probably don't know, you know. But okay, in another light, my advice would be that the USB, they have to try and, like, should I say, try and carry Biafrans along in the sense that they let them know the things they are doing. Let it not be like, if they are working behind the scene, the Biafran people will not be able to, because if you have the people, you have the power. The power rests on the people. That you see, sit at home continues for how many years now? Is because the people have decided that you can be a dictator, you can be whatever, Soludo or Mba or whatever. If the people say no, it's no. How many of them are you going to massacre? So it's important to let the people know what you are doing. If there is move that in as much as it's not an intelligent information, you just have to carry the people along. When you have the people, you have, like I say, you have the power. So the good thing, to be honest with you, is that I do not believe personally, from my own personal observation, that the British are going to be able to succeed with the US government the way they succeeded with Finland. That is one thing that gives me joy, because Finland was not really ready for this, but they have no choice than to align with the NATO because of their belief that Russia was coming, whatever, you know. So that was that, like I said, good opportunity that is they latched on, the British latched on it. Now, that is not the case with the US, especially the current US administration. They are working very tactfully, very, very, you know, very systematic in the measures they take, because this current government doesn't buy into that agenda, this globalist agenda. They don't buy it, but they are very careful in dealing with them. You know, so the notion that the U.S. government will turn against our DPM or are people in that? I don't see. It remains to be seen, but I want to believe that that's not the situation. It's not going to happen, and we cannot be scared as much as we also be working carefully, but we cannot be scared about, because when you look at somebody like this, our brother, that Okechukwu guy, I did not know this why that he resides in the US. Probably there are concerns, stuff like that, whatever. But I very much, and I think at the beginning of this year, or was it last year, I make reference to that same fact that God has a way of doing things. When he brought in this current US administration, their activities, their movement, everything may not be very clear, but they also know what's going on. They know the level of genocidal, the massacre that goes on against Christians in Nigeria. And the government looks away. They are the one funding it, including this Tinubu government. They have hand in it, because it's part of the program that brought Tinubu into the presidency, even though he have no business being there in the first place. But it's part of it. Whether he's moving fast enough or not is a different thing altogether. So I just want to say that we are not deterred, not even a bit. In fact, this is going to strengthen our resolve, because him who else should know where the pen up. So they may just try everything, but they're wasting their time, because eventually, one way or the other will be free, and Simone Ekpa will be free, and the USB government, let them just continue to do what they're doing, continue to have that outreach to the world bodies, diligently, tactically, continue to push. Everything, it will unfold. It will unfold, my brother. Thank you so much, my brother, too. So for you, obviously, we just have to continue to do this. We have no choice but to continue. We can't be silenced. We must continue. And thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you for that very wonderful contribution. And the explanation is very clear. And we will continue to deliberate on these issues. Anyone that has a contrary opinion, it doesn't matter where you belong, it doesn't matter your orientation, it doesn't matter your religion, it doesn't matter your location, feel free to join us and air your opinion. We are all entitled to our opinion. Nobody's going to gag you. I appreciate everyone that is contributing. And I really agree with what our brother Christian says. When it comes to the issue of NATO, the involvement of Finland with NATO, we know that actually played a very, very important role in changing the game. It played a very important role. So when you look at it, you understand this is just a political witch hunting. And when you see the way our prime minister is positioned, the way he speaks when he talks about this issue of NATO, Russia, and Ukraine and the United States, our prime minister have a stance, even though he never speak much about it, he never be open about it. But when you look at his line of thought and the way he speaks, you will understand where he stands. And then you look at the Finland government and what they are pursuing, you know where they are. So you now can understand where the manipulation is coming from. And from what really happened to our prime minister, I no longer have faith in any foreign government. It doesn't matter who they are, including the United States of America. I don't. For a very long time, I have known that it is interest first. And for somebody like Donald Trump, in as much as he has some personal decisions on himself, he has some personal way he does things, but he has made it clear that it is United States first.
Exactly.
He made it very clear. He didn't hide it when he came. He said it is United States of America first. So whatever he is going to support, follow, or talk about must cover the interests of the US first of all.
Yeah.
And when we see the battle that is going on in this world today, you can be able to dictate where his interests will lie when it comes to the issue of Nigeria.
And Massachusetts.
He might even decide not to talk about it at all.
Yeah. Do you know that our number one enemy, when I say it from the point of view of a person who I've been in this country for, even before I came here, I was in other countries. I've seen it from afar, how much of an enemy the British, they represent when it comes to Biafra issue. They do everything. They go all out, because one, like I said, is their milk and honey. That is Nigeria. And two, they know that with the coming of Biafra, everything that they tried to hide will be made manifest. There are nations like who has genocide has been committed, and the world has condemned it and speak about it. The Rwanda, how many was killed? I don't know, maybe 1 million or less than that. And there's one in Armenia was also condemned. And there are some other ones, genocide here and there. But Biafra lost more than 3 million people. And nobody speaks about it because the British continue to sit on it to make sure it doesn't gain that world recognition, the genocide that was committed against the people. So, but again, because God is God, their attention, their intention, and their plan is being thwarted right there in their face. By the way, before even the war in the Ukraine and Russia started, it was the same Britain that went there to tell Zelensky that he should not honor the agreement that has been signed, the Minsk agreement, just like they did to Gowan after the Abure meeting, that every region in the country would have had autonomy to govern themselves and live in peace. The same people thwarted that same plan. Same they did with Ukraine, and today millions of people are being massacred in Ukraine. So now to see that eventually God have a way of having his own way, America is not buying it, because from the get-go, their intention is to draw the US into it. But America is not buying it. And the people that surround Trump, for the most part, they are not buying it. So you're going to have to deal with this. This is what they are facing now. And they cannot. So I think the chicken is coming home too, to roast, my brother. We will keep doing what we are doing. And everything slowly but surely will begin to unfold. I just pledge that the USB government, they have to continue to do their due diligence, continue to plot away how it will all turn out, because eventually it will turn out for good for us. Thank you, my brother.
My dear brothers, my dear sisters, I'm sorry, let me say this thing. Like our brother just said now, this very, 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 where we are today, if you are a good Biafran, if you really believe in this very freedom and you know the reason why you embark on it in the first time, this is the time to do triple of what you are doing. These people are already down. I'm telling you people, they are already finished. This is their shadows you are seeing. Do not be afraid. This is their shadows that you are seeing, and they know. Do not be afraid. In the normal sense, come to look it as human, that we will cross our continent to come and look for validation from people that doesn't look like us. Does it make sense? Does it make sense? They can never be the one to be forced to recognize us. They will be the last. They will be the last. And God has done this miracle that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was talking about by making some African countries to wake up, even as they are fighting their fights. Okay, if these people really believe in democracy and they believe in what they are singing, why are these African countries that are now building their nations their problem? Somebody can ask themselves this question. Why are they their problem? If these people, you say that doing right thing is right, and you have seen, and you said Africans are shithole, they don't know anything, and you have seen where people tell you that they are not, they know even more than you can think, and you are afraid, the only thing you are planning is how to bring those people down. What are we talking? And you think the same demons will come and validate any good thing that anybody from there is doing? It's Africans that will liberate Africa. And it's Africans that will recognize Africans first. But the problem is where they hit us and they are losing the grip now is that they are the ones that put the managers. And watch where they did not put the managers. That is where people are living their life. And that is where their concern is to bring down. And they cannot. My dear brothers and sisters, here is the victory. Do not, the Biafra government is not going to back down, except the citizens back down. We are all the government. We are the people that want what we want and know what we want. So we must hold on. We will leave the people that does not that has sold their soul for jealousy and wickedness. Let them continue to rant. They are part of these things we are suffering today. They are part of these things, because you put the photo of our prime minister in your screen and you are calling another person and you're speaking a language nobody is hearing and you are elevating the enemies. But God surely will punish all of you. God surely, none of you will live to see Biafra. None of your generations will inherit that land. They will die before their time. That will be your portion. You will pay for the pain that you keep causing Biafrans. But to stop us, you have lost it. You can't stop us. You cannot. You can only stop your way yourself, and not the Biafrans.
You know, my sister. You know, the question one should be asking these people who are professing democracy. They are the one crying out to everybody now about influx of refugees from Africa, from this, from that. That they are being invaded by refugees now. Countries. Then you look at countries like Burkina Faso, like Mali, and like Niger, who has decided to take their own fate in their hands by building their nations, by shutting down everything to build and provide jobs and infrastructure and social amenities that their people need. They are coming against them again. The British, the French, and all of them, they are ganging up against Burkina Faso, especially Burkina Faso. Traore is the poster child. They are ganging up against him, but all he is doing is to make sure that his people, the youth of the country, they don't have to cross the Red Sea in an attempt to go to Europe and die in the process. And when they come here, they get deported or whatever. And the Western world, they are complaining that they are being invaded. All their politicians, they are talking point is how they are invading their country, migration. Now leave these countries alone to build themselves. You won't leave them alone. How hypocritical does it get? Well, this is the problem.
Brother, just as you are saying, the democracy of the West is a scam.
Big time.
The democracy of the West has never, ever, at any point in time, been a solution.
Shameless people.
And they don't practice it. So what they practice is royalness. They don't practice democracy. These idiots, they don't practice democracy at all.
How can you support a democracy? Is it what you see look at what you see in Cameroon? A dead man running a government from France, and they are supporting him. When he goes to occasion, he will not even stand. Sometimes he stands and wee on his body. Many African countries.
And Africans are watching. The citizens are watching.
They are watching.
Time to get up and do the needful. Time to get up.
Look at that man in Cameroon today. A man that wheezes on his body. He can't even stand. He can't even stand.
Yeah.
There's one other country show. People that cannot even take a decision on their own. And they stay abroad and run their country. This is what they call democracy. And the West, all the Western countries support him.
And they arrest Chua Ayuba.
Exactly. Hey. And all the Western countries support him.
Yeah.
Because they're eating from the land.
He cannot write a speech. He cannot speak. And they still put his name again and his name in another new election.
Yeah.
This is the democracy they're bringing to Africa.
That is their democracy.
So if you are a Biafran and you are partying, that is what you are partying. You are partying your debt. This is exactly what you are partying. When you are jubilating for this nonsense yesterday, this is what you are jubilating. You have already sold your generation out, but not us.
Only a mad person will celebrate when your Janjaweed are celebrating. You open your platform. Oh, it's man. You think it's bad. These people are fools. You think it's about Master Simon Ekpa. Master Simon Ekpa 6 years. You think it's about him. You think that sentence is about Master Simon Ekpa. Every sensible Biafran know that has nothing to do with Master Simon Ekpa. It is about you. It is about me. It is about every single one of us. Where has this Western democracy worked? Just like my sister said, they're not even practicing this. Look at the world powers you see. Look at what Russia is practicing, and they are doing very well. Look at China.
Yeah.
China, the strongest economy in the world today.
Yeah.
You see their system.
Do you know that China closed their door on the West for good 30 years? They refused the West to enter China for 30 years. Go and check history. If you want to build your nation, you must reject these people and reject anything that look like them. That is the only way you can go. Because when they come with confusion, lies, deceit, just name it. That's how they eat. That is the way they roll. There is nothing that feeds them like that. It's only lying, causing confusion. Look at what they put Ukraine people to be suffering today. But that is their doom. That has caused. That's why I tell the Biafrans, you people, don't worry. They have gone already. Watch and see. 2 years is too much. If they gave our PM everything plus and minus 2 years, which we are going to appeal on, and it's not going to. Before that time, they themselves, they're already on their knees. So they are already blackouts in Paris. 400 and something thousand jobs lost. Go. It's only Burkina Faso and few. Don't worry, Africa has to get up, and our recognition must come from our continent, not from across the ocean. It's not possible.
Every one of us must stop putting our hope on any messiah from the West. Stop it. It is going to be difficult, but we have to do what we have to do by ourselves. We have to do what we have to do by ourselves. We still believe there are still men of conscience out there. One day, Chukwu Okike will raise a stone to speak that word, that language they don't want to hear, that thing they are hiding, they are pressing down. A voice will rise among them to speak that language.
Even if you check well, in the same West now, the only thing we have to go to the drawing table and come down and check. Even in the West, in this very Europe, there are few presidents that are not aligning with these globalists. They are their problem. There are few presidents that has recognized this problem and are saying no to it. Even them, they have counted it where they counted you because they are darkness. They don't want to see light. Those are the people, the voices that we also can make use of in their midst to do what? To go and fight them. When we want to appeal, I'm talking now to my government because it's not about Ngozi Orebeze. It is not about her at all. It is about us. If we appeal in Finland and finish that, if any other place we have to appeal carefully. We have to check those presidents that are not aligning with them. Because you see, these ones we know, few ones that everyone ring their names. They are the globalists, they are the people, they are the ones that spoil the continent, their own Europe now. Because they brought immigrants. Why? Because they want to rig election. They want to suppress their own people. You know, during COVID, that time I have my channel. All what I was telling them, I said, what you planted for Africa has already haunted you. Because you have done your wickedness in Africa that you have no other wickedness to unleash. You came back to your own people and you are unleashing it because it's the only thing you know how to do. And now it is haunting you. This very corona is going to eat you people up. That videos, even till tomorrow, they are still sending message, even when I don't even do video, that they are deleting my video. They are deleting my video. I was telling them because the Holy Spirit was telling me that this is where the liberation come from. Look, these people lost it from that corona they manufactured. And this is their end. We must not lose focus. We must not lose focus, and we must not lose focus. What we need now is focus. Double what we are doing. We are there. Themselves, they know. They are watching us, so what we will do. Because all what they know about Africa is that when you do, Africa will go back. But this time around, Nanki Bazwa, it's not the same Africa they deceived. It's not the same Africa. We are now living with them. We see their paradise. We see their heaven. We know how it tastes. And we know where we are coming from. And we know where they eat from. So it's you, we will be the biggest fool to fall again in their nonsense lies. Never again.
Thank you, my beloved sister. So, my fellow Biafrans, as we are paying attention and looking and seeing, I want us now to pay attention to what to expect next. Let us reason together the next step, what to expect. Now that they have pronounced their verdict, which we reject in totality, the next thing that is on board. One of the first things that we expect now is the appeal right. We have to use that appeal right. just as they read in their verdict, they said the sentencing by Finland Pinjant Hamar District Court is not final. It is not final. Our Prime Minister Simone Njoku has the right to appeal to a higher Finnish court to contest the judgment, potentially on grounds such as procedural concern or interpretation of intent.
They even give us what the line of our appeal to show you, like our brother said, one of our brothers said, in the beginning they talk about these 6 years to show you that these people are compelled to do what they are doing, what they did. It's not like they are also happy to do what they did, but they are compelled to do, because if they are giving us our lines of appeal, that shows you something. And if we have heard about this sentence from the beginning, that's also talk to us volumely. Plus our own that are already started changing documents and everything. The ones that Chukwu Okike born from the womb of their own mother. Let's continue.
So every one of us should pay attention, and I pray that our Prime Minister is going to exhaust every necessary means. We are going to follow it to the highest level. We will show that at the end of the day, there will be nothing left. Even if they want to uphold that their verdict to the highest level, we need to pursue it. We will not let it rest until we get to the highest court and hear what the verdict will be. With our faith and trust in Chukwu Okike, and still, I believe there is still a possibility of a man of conscience in that very country. We have heard about the good job that the godfather of our Prime Minister is doing in that very place, writing to so many places. We still have an opportunity. This very verdict is not final. That is one thing we should know. It is not final. We are still going to test it to the highest level. Because from every look of things, there are so many things that are wrong. So many things that are wrong with this very verdict. Because when you look at it, one of the disturbing one is accusing Mazi Simon Ekpa as being a member of terrorist organization, and say when the self-determination becomes a crime. And what is that terrorist organization? Is it the brigade that came to Finland twice to conduct a program with permission from the government? Because Mazi Simon Ekpa went to them, even on camera, he went to them and told them his intent. There was nothing he did without informing them. There was nothing he did in secret. They were informed. So on what ground are they, on what basis are they putting all those things up? It is very important that we have to exhaust this appeal right. This appeal right must be exhausted to the highest level. We don't have to stop to where we are. So for those who are concerned, who are involved, and our Prime Minister and the legal team that are standing for him, they must, it is important they exhaust every single right he has. Exhaust it. Let's do what we have to do as a human, and then left the rest for God. Because we cannot all fold our hands and relax. So this is the first part of it that I want us to discuss about before we go into the next part. In this appeal right, I want us to make contributions on it. What do we think? Is it not right for us to pursue the appeal right immediately without wasting of time? It doesn't matter. Let's exhaust it to the highest level. What do you think? My brother Christian, please take the mic and lead us on this. Let's see. What do you think?
What do you want me to? What you said?
I talked about what to expect. The next step that we are supposed to take now on what has transpired. The next step now that is online. Number one is this appeal right. Is it not right for us to pursue the appeal immediately, exhaust the appeal right?
Oh yeah.
No matter what the outcome will be.
Oh no, of course it's a natural. It's something to expect. I mean, it's natural. It is the right thing to do. Just appeal. No, nevertheless, I mean, how can I put it now? Yeah, it is the right thing to do, but at the same time, that is like how there's a way they would like to satisfy. There's a proverb or whatever. Yeah, they just have to appeal and see what happens. But we know the game plan. I mean, if you don't know what is going on, Simone Ekpa is not doesn't belong or in. I mean, come on now, everybody know this. We know the terrorists and we know those who are fighting for their freedom. It's as simple as ABC. We have never, from the time we've been advocating for our freedom from Nigeria, we've never gone to Abuja or to Lagos or to Kano, whatever, any part of the country, to throw bombs, to carry out a suicide mission. This is not what we do. But we will fight like hell to defend our lives from being taken away, from being snuffed out of our life. We will not sit down, fold our hand, and allow the terrorist Nigerian government to continuously continue to come and kill us. We won't do that. Just because we want to please the globalists, just because we want them so that they won't call us name. No, it's not going to happen. What Simone Ekpa did is simply mobilize these people to be able to defend them. At least give yourself a chance of fighting back, protecting, saving your life. Well, the same thing, it is the same thing as we speak now, that the Musa, the Fulani guy, soldier guy, and so many other people are telling people to go and train and go and equip themselves to defend themselves, because they know that the country has been taken over by the terrorists, by the Fulanis, who are bent on slaughtering people to take their ancestral land, occupy it. So this is if not for the effort of Nnamdi Kanu and Simone Ekpa, I don't know what would have become of our people now back home. So everybody knows that they can pretend all they want because they are evil. That the Finland has decided to join this bandwagon is because they are fundamentally evil, And because that's what happened. You are responsible for decision you take. It doesn't matter whatever it is. Your decision to join good or bad is your own responsibility. They know. Simone Ekpa is not. It doesn't. We don't believe in terrorism. No. We abhor terrorism, but we cannot fold our hand and let you come and take us out. So obviously, they have to appeal and see what happens. But none of those things is gonna stop us, make us change. Our resolve is final. Is Biafra or Biafra. That is simple as that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. So no matter what will be the outcome, we must fulfill all righteousness.
Exactly.
We must do that to the highest level, not paying attention to whatever is with the outcome. So, my brother Coach Chooks, what do you think? Do you think the appeal is necessary, or we should forget about it? Are you there, Coach Chooks? I can see my beloved brother Maxwell is here with us. My brother Max, you're welcome. Thank you for joining us. Bro Max, take the mic and speak to us, Bro Max.
Thank you so much, Master Chooks. Good morning from my own end here. Good morning to Master Christian and the Coach Chooks.
Master Chooks,
good morning to my brothers and sisters in the comment section. I say, may God continue to bless each and every one of you.
You say?
Give us the strength to stand this trial time, this stormy time that we have found ourselves. We, at least by now, we must have known the problems therein in freedom fighting. And whatever that comes out of it is what we are going to take. Simone Ekpa Mazen Nnamdi Kanu also said, for every freedom fighter that is fighting for a genuine cause and for the freedom of his or her own people, has only 3 places in his or her life to live: 1 jail, prison, and 6 feet. once we decide, during my time, I decided to join the army. It was my self-conviction that made me to join the army. And I knew that in the process, there are quite about 2 things or 3 things. It's either I am killed in the war front, badly wounded, or I come out alive. These are the 3 things. So for someone who is fighting for his or her freedom, these 3 things must be our, key points. And that will not. Once we recognize that, I don't think we will be afraid of whatever that the outcome will be when it is going to be. Biafrans are not terrorist people. They are fighting just like each and every one of them had done in the past. They fought for their own freedom. Blood was shed. So many things happened. Today, they are where they are. The Biafrans are doing the same thing that they did in the past. Coming out now, turning around to call them terrorists, charge them, put them to court, sentence them. It's an act of hypocrisy. And God is going to fight you for it. Just like we don't have the power to fight you. With this little effort that we have made, and we will continue to make, God will fight you for what you have done to these unarmed, innocent people, weaklings that doesn't have any power to challenge you. If Biafra had been a country, I don't think that this nonsense will happen. If Biafran has been recognized long time ago, even during the time of Njoku and Efiong, this nonsense will not be. We won't be this. We won't be talking like this. People will not be using us as a punching bag or something to make mockery of. I saw another post. I do not know whether it is true. Mazi Chicks, you can confirm it. Abike Dabri came out to say that Nigerians, Igbos are the ones making water. I saw it in this one-man show. Igbos are the West Nigerians abroad. I don't know when she said that.
She has been saying it. It's not the first time. If you are just hearing it now, maybe you are not paying attention.
No, I heard. I know. We discussed it here severally, but this particular one that they are discussing now, after all the things that we have said, after all the evidences that we have provided, that it is not even their own monarch is committing fraud, COVID-19 fraud. She will still come back and say this. Glory be to God. Nothing must make us to relent. Nothing must make Biafrans to back down. Nothing whatsoever. Not now. If there is any time we will back down, not now. Not now. We are strong people. Yes, we have a lot of our elders, our politicians in Biafra land that are not supporting us. But we must make sure, like the proverb that I always say, the hawk that descended from the sky and picked up a chick, and that chick was crying. When people ask the chick, why are you crying? Say, no, I'm not crying. Shouting that that thing that is holding me will leave me. But I want to make sure that the world hears. The world, the people hear his voice. So these are some of the things that we're supposed to be doing. Wherever we were doing one, we must double it. We must double it this time around. We must double every effort that we are doing. We have done in the past, in this present time, because if we wait for people, they will not come. And this thing that we are fighting demands a lot of finances. It demands a lot of finances. They are squandering the natural resources that God has given, blessed the Biafran people with. They are using it, harnessing it to fight our people. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? These people have occupied the land of Biafra. They are illegal occupying the land of Biafra. They are exploiting the natural resources that is beneath the soil of the Biafran people. Instead, they are using it to fight us. Is there no time that we will get a foundation, a place we will call our own, use as a launching point against these people? Instead, oku yanyu. Instead, oku yanyu tankogu. What are we going to do? Are we relying on America? These people cannot help us. If you look at the conglomerates, the businesses, big companies and factories that they have most of them are owned by these people. It generates a lot of money, hard currency for them. How do you think that they would move away from that and begin to support us? They will not. It is our action that is going to determine what we are going to do. The diplomatic process has been conducted by the United States of Biafra must be stiff and tough. I believe that they are doing what they can. We don't have enough. But let's continue to maximize the little that we have. God is going to see us through. God will bless each and every one of us and will support us and magnify whatever that we have done. We should not lose hope. As a citizen of of Finland, Simone, Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, has every right to appeal. He is going to appeal. It is I think he has about a week to 30 days, 7 days to 30 days to appeal. Let them appeal it and let's exhaust it. How did they say it in Igbo language? Always throw ono angwahia. There is one ant that is always fight people in the farm. I don't know. I don't know what the Central Igbo calls it. It's a black it is always in the farm. No, we cannot, because we are going to exit in the spirit compound. Then we refuse to dig the hole of this Angahia. We must continue to dig this hole until we get to the Amando Momo. As far as we are concerned, we must continue to dig it. We must exhaust everything known to man legally to see if there is a way we will overturn this idiotic and reckless ruling that they have passed upon our Prime Minister Simone Ekpa. Thank you so much, Master Chips.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Christian. Max, I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. You have spoken well, and Biafrans are listening. There's a time for every one of us to be very, very strong. Do not allow anything to distract you. Do not allow anybody to bring any form of confusion to you. Every one of us must pay attention to the situation that we are in. No matter the propaganda, no matter the blackmail, no matter what you see or what you hear, don't allow yourself to be distracted. Let us take a short break and then we come back and continue on this very line of thought.
I don't enter one chance, I swear, I go with the go, so go. Yes, men, they kill us every day, for them busy, they campaign again. After they failed all the promises they made, oh, then they praise themselves. Why the masses were supposed to give them the praises we they are the run to? I blame it on the religious leaders. I blame it on the traditional rulers. People were supposed to fight for the people, they don't compromise. Shame on the rebellious brothers. People will cry with us during answers. Today them don't join those oppressors, they eat your love. Something on the smell of. Very soon now we go perceive them. We have up where this government they cause my time bomb. It go soon explode. Revolution they come. It is very close and they feel when the power of the people we triumph, the power of the people in power. They no even care, they no even send. Say the people they die of hunger. Hungry dog is an angry dog. One day you go bite the owner. Idle man is the devil workshop. Many youths for Nigeria no good job. And the country the youths got no future. The country is gone, that's on period. I blame it on the judiciary leaders. I blame it on the electoral officials. People were supposed to save the nation, but they collect in bribe. Shame on the armed forces. People were supposed to protect the masses. But now them they shoot us anytime they hear our voices.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back, every one of us that is on this platform. We know the situation we are in and what is before us. It is a time for us to be more serious on what we are doing. It is a time for us to have a moment of reflection to see where we are coming from and where we are going, and also to look into the verdict that is coming from Finland and reject it in totality, because it has no stance. It will never stand. It doesn't matter how they say it. It doesn't matter under which umbrella they say it. For the fact that they get those information from a terrorist government called Nigeria, a terrorist government, not because we, the Biafrans, call that government a terrorist government. A court in Canada have pronounced it and said that this very country called Nigeria, the ruling parties, APC and PDP, are terrorist organizations. And these ruling parties produce the people that are in charge, running the affairs of that country today. It is a very simple way of telling you that Nigeria is a terrorist country. There is no way a terrorist group of terrorists will be running an organization, and yet you begin to associate that organization as a normal organization. It is not. So when we say Nigeria is a terrorist country, it is not just a blackmail, or we say that of hate or ignorance. No, it is something that is confirmed. And for the fact that a black man is saying it, people won't believe. Even our fellow brothers and sisters will not believe. But a foreign country has confirmed it. Finland confirmed it. And today it is very, very clear to every one of us that Nigeria is a terrorist country. And it is so sad that one of the countries that claim to have a good stance in human rights finally is working with information coming from a terrorist government. A country that has zero reputation in human rights. A country that lies about every single act, including lying against governments of the world. But yet, because of political interests, economic interests, Finland have decided to dent their image and align with a terrorist country. And history is going to record this verdict that they pronounced yesterday. Even though we know we reject it and it will not stand, we are going to challenge it to the highest level. We will exhaust all the means at our disposal. Regardless what the result might be, we will exhaust all those means. So wherever you are as a Biafran, you must tighten up your belt. Confusion is going to increase. Temptations are going to increase. Obstacles will increase. Tighten your belt. Tighten your belt. Test every single spirit. Every information you hear, test it. Watch before you speak. If you don't have an answer to an issue, it is not mandatory that you must speak. If you don't have an answer to a topic, it is not mandatory. There is no law that says that you must contribute in everything that flies around you. There are certain things that you see that are not necessary. Don't talk about it. Ignore it and move on. Simply because we have a more serious thing at our hand. This is not a time to pay attention to blackmail, propaganda. It is a time of sober reflection to know where we have made some little mistakes or where we need to add more fire, where we need to adjust, and then continue to push on. As for our freedom, as for Biafra, it is unstoppable. It is the project of Njoku, not the project of a man, and nobody can stop it. So our brother Peacemaker, is it Peaceman? Use 2 minutes and speak to us. Let's hear you, Peaceman. Go ahead and talk to us.
Ndewo.
Dalo, Peaceman.
Yeah. Ihe na-asị ka m sụọ ya n'Igbo biko.
Gaa n'iru.
Yeah. Ihe m na-asị m ekwuo na ndị Finland ha echefuole na ha nwawo ndị Finland lụrụ ọgụ nweta their own freedom. Anyị nwawụkwanụ ndị Biafra na-achọkwanụ nnwere onwe anyị. Ha nwa asị anyị nwa nwe ha rights. Gị lekwela anya Joe Biden kwuru na Africa problem is not his priority. I repeat myself again, African problem is not his priority. Na-enwe ihe gbasara ya nụ, ihe gbasara Africa. Na ndị Biafra, anyị nwa na-egego ihe ni Joe Biden kwuru, na-enwe ihe gbasara ha nwa na ndị ojii. Unu na-eche mgbe ndị USA na ndị obodo ọzọ ndị ọcha shi na Britain na England ka ya na Germany ga-abịa nyere nna aka ka m na-enweta nwere onwe nnu na-akọ bullshit. Enweghị onye ga-abịa alụla nnọọ. Otu akpọrọla Simone Ekpa now. This is the beginning of the enemy to strike. Don't think we will just fold our hands because of they are holding Simone Ekpa and they are holding Mazen Namdekano. Everything is over. Everything is not over. They are coming to strike, and we don't have to fold our hands for these people to strike us. We don't have to fold our hands for these people to strike us. They arrested Simon. What about Gumi? What about Gumi? Gumi said that they should arm IPOP should fight to fight themselves. Ndibo, tete no nona, nuna tete nona. Ogadrani very hard. Ogadrani very hard because now Gemani, Umani are the stronger. She can to come back to fight this freedom to the end, because Biafra is the last hope for Igbo man and for the next Biafrans, because we cannot fold our hands. Our enemy take over our land. It's a very big shameful thing to us. It's a very, we don't have to depend to Simon Ekpa. We don't have to depend to Mazen Namdekano. We are all fighting the same thing. We are all fighting to get Biafra. We don't have to hope on these two people. We have to come together and fight the last battle. If not, we will remain slave in Nigeria. The plan of these people are not going to take these people 3 weeks to start their game, because this is their plan. Now they have hold our leader, Simon. I'm not sure that Simon will stay there 6 years. It's not possible. Maybe things can turn around that he will come out next year. It's possible. So thank you, my brother, for giving me this chance to speak. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You're welcome, my brother. You're welcome. We appreciate you for your contribution. Go ahead, Bro Max.
To support what my brother just said right now. Yesterday, if you see the serious attack is coming left, right, and center, especially from those that we don't have, we are Biafrans, but we don't have the same ideology with them and their way of doing things. I saw a post yesterday and I laughed. You know, unlike me, what a brother was telling the brother, his or her brothers. Oh, that now that Simon Ekpa has been jailed and sentenced 6 years, it is now for them now to intensify effort now to crush his men on the ground and to find way again to deal with the one in America, the lady in America. It's exactly what these people are talking about. That is the reason why, you know, yesterday or day before yesterday, when the day when this ruling was made, I spoke about the DPM, acting prime minister, as it is now. That woman needs solid protection from the United States of Biafra. So we will not allow what happened to happen again. And that is exactly where we must target right now. The diplomatic process and the diplomatic department of the United States of Biafra must be activated in full force in order to make sure that whatever that happens must not be like the experience that we have in the past. Because these people will not relent. They are being supported and funded by those that wants us dead. That is what I have. These are some of the things that I've discovered. Because out of the abundance of the heart, mouth speak it. Ndị Igbo anyị sị na ọwụ n'isi ahụrụ. N'isi ahụrụ ka a ga-esi wee mara otu ụtọ nsị ga-esi wee tọọ. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother Max. Every one of us that is watching, we must have to continue to strengthen ourselves, continue to build our minds, and continue to also think on the direction to go. As I said before, it's a moment of reflection also for us to reflect and see what we are supposed to do that we have not done, and those that we are going to take out for now. It's a time to put every single thing and information to test. That will help us to be able to forge ahead. And we were discussing on things to expect. We are discussing on things to expect. We just spoke about, we are still on, I think our brother Max has spoken on this issue, and brother Christian has spoken on it, and the other brother has also spoken, but I think Sister John have not spoken on this very issue. The next thing to expect, number one, that we are talking about now is the issue of the appeal. Should we exhaust this appeal right or ignore it? It is a very important thing to do. Personally, I support it, and many people here are supporting it, that we should go into it as fast as we can, exhaust it, regardless what the outcome may be. It is something that has to, this is the next step. We can't just fold our hands and continue to watch or continue to lament. We have to be doing something right away. So what do you think, Sister Ijoma? What's your contribution towards that? What do you think?
Brachus, please, are you hearing? Brachus, are you hearing me?
Hold on, Sister Ijoma is speaking. After her, you can come.
Okay.
Thank you, Mazichus, for giving me the mic again. Of course, it's the right thing to do is to file the appeal immediately. In fact, it was after this their verdict that I heard that the lawyer representing our prime minister was even imposed on us, that they didn't allow us to take our own choice of lawyer. It was just this, I'm just hearing it. You know, we must appeal. And you know, the first appeal is going to, I said it earlier, it's going to be in the same place where the whole thing happened. And if we are not satisfied, we look for another European country and appeal. But we have to be careful of the choices we make when we go to appeal. And the country, because these ones, we know their names, they are not the only European countries. We have to make our research very well and know those people that has voted the people that love their own people. that want to do the right thing for their own people. Because all these ones we are hearing their names, they have already sold out, even their own people. They are working for their own interests, just like African managers they put there are working for them. They are working for their caucus and their cultists before their people. No matter we talk about their interests, it's just that how to destroy what God has created. So when we are making a choice, United States of Biafra government, it's not just a choice of just go and talk, just go and do it. This is time to dig deep. This is time to follow history. This is time to do research before you choose who you want to align to or to align with you. This is very crucial time. This line we are will either make us or break us. In all, we must not forget our recognition and our independence cannot come first from across the ocean. That is the truth of the matter. And God has made it easy. Because if it was before, when there was no African country that has woken up, that would be an impossible case. God is doing his own thing the way he does. It is left for us to see from the spirit what God is aligning for us and make good use of it at the right time. Time is very important in this case now. Time is very crucial and very important. And as we are doing it, we must not neglect our military. We must not neglect that. We must not all join together. So the first thing is to go and appeal. Them themselves know that they did the wrong thing. That is why they are the first to tell us to go and appeal if we can, and give us the line of our appeal, the statement to appeal on, because they know they did the wrong thing. They know it is not right. They know, them themselves, they know. So even at that appeal, I know, even if anything that come out that is not to our favor, we must not stop there. But one thing we have to know in this very point, like we always know from the beginning, that we don't have to trust men. We have to trust God. At the same time, we will do what we can do for God to do what we cannot do. That is where we are now. And doing what you can do means you also articulating very, very well before you move. It's not just now we can see that their laws are not working anywhere. Now we can see that the law they put themselves cannot respect it. Now we can see that their stomach also is number one. So we have to think on that line also, and to know who among them is standing for the real truth, for humanity. For humanity. It's very, very few, very difficult, but there are. That is where we will look into. Like you said, God will raise somebody that will be the one that stands and speak the right thing. Just like Russia is standing against them today. They never see this day coming, that this day will come when one of them with the same color of them will be the one to help to bring them where they're supposed to be. So there is nothing impossible for God to do. The only thing that will be bad is for us to give up. Because consistency remains the key in everything we are doing. In everything we are doing. Our PM, even with their stupid verdict we rejected yesterday, is not going to stay up to 3 years and come out, which we are going to appeal on. So we are also not going to imagine those that want to wait for PM to come out, those that are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. If we are waiting, on which platform will you stand to appeal now? Who would come to do this appeal? So any Biafran and anyone that is telling you to wait for these people to come out for you to appeal, or singing the past praises of these people, meanwhile they are putting their pictures and they are doing whatever they are doing against them, know that that person is not for you. Know that that person has been bought. There is no two ways about it. There is no two ways about it. Either that person is bought by page, or that person is bought by his own or her own jealousy to cash out from YouTube and say whatever he can say or she can say. Because I don't see the reason why a Biafran will hear such nonsense yesterday and start dancing. What a shame. But you know what? We, the real Biafrans, are still on the majority. And we know what we want. And what we want, surely we will get. And it's not the enemy that will give you what you want. It is you that will fight it out. But know that the enemy is already down. Don't be deceived. Do not be deceived. The enemy is already down. So it's only one little thing. We cross that string, we win forever. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. Thank you. I appreciate you for that contribution. And Peaceman, go ahead. Peaceman, you wanted to say something? Go ahead and speak.
Yeah. You asked a question if our Prime Minister can appeal for his court case again. I think I suggest they should leave this matter of appeal. They should leave this matter because if he appeal again, they may sentence his sentence of his, they gave him 6 years. So they must add more 6 years that he's guilty. Yeah, because it's very difficult to appeal.
Why you think they will add more years?
I don't want to go to the experience of the story what I experienced. You understand what I mean? You understand? I know what I'm talking about. I'm not happy that he's in this condition. It depends on him. What I mean, no, I can speak English, but the country I'm living, we don't speak English. Appeal. Lauro na ijenga Simon wo ishi that's 6 years na ega kporo. Lauro na nominal appeal whom ne kasekwa nominal no dey guilty. Ha tokwa ya kporo again for more 6 years or what 12 years.
Now because I know what why you do that why you did like that?
Maka ihem je kuge ya wo ha nwa chọpụtara na ọ dị guilty. Ihe anyị n'obodo oyibo ndị ọcha si na mmadụ dị guilty na ọ dịla guilty. Onye ahụ mee ha appeal ọzọ hụ ga-adịkwa more 6 years again for him because ha dego ya na ọ dịgo guilty na ọ dịgo guilty na ọ dịgo
onwe gị na-aṅa ntị ọ dị guilty.
Ọ dịghị guilty na aka m na-agwa gị ọ dịghị
ebe ịma na ọ dịghị guilty nke anyị na-ekwu kịta awụfụ onye dị guilty.
Ihe m na-agwa gị na onwe ke ọ dịghị guilty no I forget any name but abịa na the law of the European
European law.
Okay, well I wish I hope when he appeal then the case agama dey happy but ama m ihe m na-ekwu enwego m the experience ihe m na-agba gị ihe a
ị na-achọ for niile dị ka ahụ dị iche ị na-esi na ihe eji ma appeal if he committed all different from this one I na-ekwu all the very very different.
My dear, thank you for allowing me to come. Akwefu ihe anyị na-eme ịma na ikwu m na ihe abụ anyị kwesịrị ineba anya is before anyị move. Very important. Now, with this point, our brother wetere, we cannot just say no ọbụghị ka o si dị because onwezi ihe dị ka o si dị until gị na ndị agba mgba n'obodo ha ka ị ga-amata na iwu nwere ndị emere ya. With ihe anyị furu yesterday ozugbo ka anyị mata n'iwu mụ amago ma ejego mụ na ha anụnugo here. Thank God ha ka ị ga-amata na iwu nwere ndị emere ya. Ị mana o nwere ihe ga-eme gị n'obodo oyibo ịdị very very correct mana onwe onye lawyer ga-ekwe bịa nọnyere gị kperu gị ikpe maka ọ ma na okperu gị ikpe ahụ iwu na ndị obe ha agwa gị ahụ ha. So I hope Biafran government is listening, our USB. This point, our brother will take it at the very, very crucial. Imana, with us, or they are guilty. Mana, with them, how pronounce again all the guilty? Kina wata how I know ha si all the guilty. Makobo no they are guilty. Oh, I can have the sentence here. Kaina, we have time to tell ourselves the truth of the matter and know how to go about this. So now, with the point our brother Winiter, looking at that point, if unoga, I ndi ononaka kwesiri we draw nke ba ajụjụ. And ajụjụ ahụ iji eju ya n'aka ndị nwe obodo. Ị ga-achọ ndị nke anyị na-achọ eziokwu. Ịjụọ ndị nwe obodo, ịjụọ ndị nke anyị. Ịtụkwa uche, ịmara ihe a gwara gị, ịmara ma ọ eziokwu, ịmara ebe ị ga-eje. Ọ bụ na emechaa n'otu a ka o si wee dị, ọ karụ gị anyị mma na ịhapụ 2 years before ọ ga-amara ya uru bụkwa. Ịmarụkwanụ na ihe eji wee tụọ ya nga bụ na agwa gị ya in the first place, o raise up all the conditions anaghị enye nkịta ka e nyere ya Osimba. Ka anyị na-awọchị ihe Chukwu na-eme, maka ha ma na aka ya dị ọcha. Maka na eziokwu ọ bụ nọ ihe a ha kwuru na nọ ihe ji tụọ ya nga, nọ ihe eji tụọ ya nga. Ọ bụghị nga afọ na ka ekwesịrị ịtụ ya. Ọ bụghị ya, o kwesịrị ịka like this. Mana Chukwu na-asị mba. So ka anyị na-awọchị choice anyị na-eme. This thing our brother kwuru now be a very critical point. Make all the senseless. When it comes for me and you, he would preach it. Until you go, you will not know.
Okay, move to himself. I'm out of them, Jesus.
He would teach it. Because Biafran government should be very careful. We will not do anything in a hurry this time. We will ask questions. We will watch. We will articulate. I'm happy, maybe. Because before you married 2 years, 1 year ago, of course I've gone 9 already.
Man's truth.
And like I said, 2 years I have put up Kamaluze. Oh, and I am a check at you. Makati years I will put up Hagasia. Oh, Iman no go die women. Kaiman. Man, I have go to that side first. Kaimaru option. Na choice is I make very, very important. Very, very, very important. Thank you.
When it comes to taking decisions on this our issue of struggle, if we continue to be afraid of what the West will do and what they will not do, if you are scared of the double standard, you wouldn't even come out to talk about Biafra in the first place.
Yeah, my brother, exactly. We are not scared. We are not. One name, okay. I had the whole scared. But in that our braveness,
every necessary ground, Mahane take it up, Mahane take it down. You have to exhaust it. No man.
Oh my God. Hello. Hello.
Imana, in a normal way, Obuna ima appeal, Obuna ima appeal. Obgo in a higher win. Now this sentence kwesiri na that down. Okay, ma. Kwesiri get down. Thank you. Mana why no nimia ezioku. Mana why no nimia within that kita no in a half here. Or the hotel high stage.
My sister, Obuna is a why do nimia. If I'm gonna on this.
Hello.
But choose our prime minister is a black man. That's why they do that. He's a black man.
No.
Our prime minister is an African.
My brother,
they don't
forget about black man or yellow man or green man. Forget about that issue of black man. We know all that one again existing. But we cannot take because of that. We refuse to do what we are supposed to do. There are still people who are watching. There are still some other international
Chris. Okay, good. This point they are watching what we will do. They want to see what we will do. Exactly. They want to see what we will do.
So when you fold your hand, because you are a black
man, we will still go further. Yes.
And when any opportunity, we exhaust it. When you exhaust it and you are now making your case, we have known their stand and what they have done. But at a point in time, they might be given an excuse. Okay, you didn't go for appeal. Maybe if you have gone appeal, they will either cut you to before you know it. Someone go spend 2 months and come out. Finland might even play that very card in order to satisfy Nigeria and whatever thing they have done to them. After they finish that side, they go to appeal and they divert to a different direction. Everything is possible. That is why you have to exhaust all stands.
I
don't want to hear that idea of saying we will not do because now I am black. If I quit, I am because now me, I don't going to do this in what they do here. Me, where they put my face.
Because that is what they want us to see. Exactly. That is what they want, where they want us to be.
Yeah. Oh no, because
Hello?
off camera.
No, abụghị ụjọ gịnị? Ụjọ anyị agago nfa na ụjọ akwụkwọ anyị ji n'aka. Ọ dịghị possible.
My sister, I want the fire. I want that they will never treat us equal like themselves. But at a point in time, there are no men of conscience in this world. Even from those devilish countries, they are paying attention. And the time will come when that we all believe in can use anybody. Also, even if you don't worship him, you can use stone, turn stone around.
Exactly. I can use the heart of the king to do what I want to do.
Why are we limiting the whole thing on our own experience and what we are facing? Because of that, now we cage ourselves into one circle. I don't like that idea. But my brother, your opinion is open. You are entitled to your opinion. I'm not attacking you. I beg. No thing say me I attack you. I'm just saying.
Maazị Chiefs again. Maazị Christian, over here, Maazị Christian chọrọ ikwu okwu chere and nkwo nke m ọ na
Bro Christian, go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't even know that I omitted myself all along. So, but yeah, only if this sister na-ekwu that na ekwere enyere ya na ekwere ya ka onwe lawyer nke ya. In fact, not like not the government in lawyer. So I don't know about that. But if that is the case, good. Depending on how the case is, it's strange if you are not allowed to have your own lawyer. You should have your own lawyer. You understand? So I don't know how true is that
information come about from. That's why I didn't want to speak up, because from the onset, we knew how Master Samuel got his first lawyer. And at a point in time, he changed his lawyer. He himself appointed this very one he's using. So that is why many times when speculations come, I don't want to dive into it. I don't really want to dive into it. So
exactly, because there's no how you will have a case like this, and the people who are persecuting you will be the one giving you your own lawyer to. It doesn't. It's strange. You must have your own defense attorney, not the prosecutor providing you with their own lawyer. No, it doesn't work that way. But anyway, I can't say much about it because I don't have a confirmation. But having said that, the other brother also said another thing that sounds strange, because ability to appeal is also like a human right. When the judgment is passed, you have the right to appeal until it gets to the final, where you can no longer, when you exhaust all the options. But appeal is your right. So when you appeal, then there's nothing. How should I say? Nothing else to lose or to gain. You have to appeal. If you appeal, you may be successful. Everything gets struck out. Or you appeal. If it's not successful, then the verdict stands, right? So when the verdict stands, it most likely maybe 2 years or 2.5 thereabouts. So it's not a big deal. You have to exhaust all your options, and but that's the whole thing. I think, like we earlier said, you just have to appeal. There's nothing else to. You just obviously have to appeal. So that is the thing. Thank you.
Go ahead,
Romax. Yeah, it's in the Igbo who is already on the ground fears no fall. You are holding me on the ground, so why will I be afraid of the fall? Why will I be afraid of fall? I'm already an assemble agog. And then assemble agog. Other than assemble agog, when I got join the army, brave and not dialogue. But some of our people, the great men, great sons and daughters of Biafra, BLA, no. Ọbụna na-asị na asọmgbagbu agọ ka ha gara na ga-eburu osisi ha ji na-achụ na-echeduru anyị ala anyị. Ọkwa na ọta emekwu. Look, what our brother said is a reality. Because I had a brother here that has the same experience. The lawyer no we have got a judge. I mean, the judge we have got a lawyer. Always yoku. Ọgwa ma ọ bụrụ na ya nke ewu ikpe onye obodo anyị na ndị obodo a. Ọ bụrụ na ya ruluo na nye ndị obodo onye bịara mbara na ọ ga-asịzi ya na ma eme ya otu eme otu. Aka ahụ onye jọji weliri o ji egbu mma ahụ n'isi onye beka o wetuzie ya na ọ na-eme. Anyị enwego experience ya. Okay, na ọta so mana anyị agaghị esite like that si na anyị agaghị aga
n'ebe na Ghana
n'obodo a na ebe ndị nna m esi so o mere somebody ebe a
so mmadụ ma appeal onye ma appeal increase ya the sentences.
No ọwụ case ya na onye obodo a mana ọ wenye be anyị. Ịghọta ihe m na-ekwu?
Yeah, that's Mazi Brahmas. I want to that na onye ma appeal. O fail at the appeal. He may increase. I double at the jail term. Is that what you're saying?
No, when they for wasting their time. When they na fine. When they na fine. Mana anyaga isite na all right here. Even ile igente Chief Justice anyị nke nwaanyị ewepụrụ kịta ewepụ na ya. Ọ kpọrọ ndị Ghana gọọmenti jee na ECOWAS court. Eruzie ebe ahụ ha kụrụ ya fine ebe ahụ no wasted time. Mana kịta ewepụga as a Chief Justice. A kụrụ ya fine. Na ọ bịara be westi oge. Mana anyị ga-esite na ama m otu jurisprudence with the nature of the jurisprudence in the Finland is wedel. Ọwụ ndị unu nọ n'ebe ahụ ga-abịa na-apụta na-akọrọ anyị otu ihe si wee na-eme na Finland in terms of jurisprudence. Ọwụ anya nọrọ ebe ahụ ndị Igbo si na mbịara mara ụlọ asa na abụ. Aga m anọrọ na Ghana ọ nọ na ana Igbo na ana Biafra mara otu ikpe ndị Finland na-esi aga. Ihe edere n'akwụkwọ mana nke emere practical efu ya bụ ka otu a nwanne anyị nwoke a na-ekwu ka nka mana ana m agwa unu ndị be anyị
Even if I know, even the Finland, they know the truth. How man cable is okay? I'm an only because obuna if about terrorism, but very serious stuff. Obuna, I'm that way. Those
charges ain't gonna here. Those charges ain't gonna here. We have here. Obuna, because of those charges, he will not get.
Now UK. Yeah, now UK, but no, when they're not to child life, mainly charge if I know. So I'm so when they're not atuchaya buna onyango obodo si be originally, but that is not the case here. How much now? If Hemega just cage go there because now according to the whole gang up Hemega, Cora able now to move the movement. They fell already. So
my brother Christian.
Mazi Chicks,
conclude.
Their focus is on 2027. 2027, that is their focus.
Lekwanya ka m gwa unu ihe si wee na-eme ihe a na-eme ka prevent ya delay ya mara ma otu esi wee jide ya otu esi wee tụọ akpa ma ọ ga-send signal ka anyị nwalazie azụ ka ngozi nwara bụ eze razie azụ.
Exactly. That's why this appeal is important. Exactly.
Ọ bụrụ that na maazị Simone Ekpa the guilty. Ọ bụrụ na ọ dị guilty terrorism case mụa na-ege oge anyị nọ n'amị a na-atụ ha. A nwere ndị a na-atụ life imprisonment. O nwere ndị a na-atụ 12 years ndị nke support finance terrorism this na Dubai. Afọ one ka enyere ha the least one were 10 years. I think na Dubai ndị nke Nigeria ha na finance financing alone ọkụ na aghọta. So ihe a mere dị awụ ka agbarụọ dị mmiri ekwunye ọkụ n'ime olu ka amara otu olu ụmụ awọ ga-esi wee daa. This is what they did and we will not back down. Look, if we back down now they will add more. See, so we cannot back down. The only thing we have to do is to make sure that we exhaust every means. Right to appeal is sacrosanct to everybody that is not happy with the ruling of a lower court, you go to the higher court to appeal. It is there.
Right.
Whatever that they want to do, let us see it. That is my position. Or we know what they are doing and the tactics, the antics of Nigeria influence, the United Kingdom influence on Finland as to what they have done today. Yesterday, I mean. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother Max. And what the line our brother Christian was going now somehow took me to the second expectation. Something I'm suggesting that we should expect. We should expect that, and we'll begin to look into it, whether if it is possible or not. Because as it stands today, everything is possible. We can consider anything. And that is why we must have to prepare in any direction. Everyone we must get prepared. And that now brings me to this second aspect of this very discussion we're making now. Because after that verdict yesterday, I don't know whether if some of you saw the statement that came from Nigeria and the Attorney General. How many of you saw the statement from the Attorney General and Nigeria?
I didn't.
Yes, even Musa said also said the same thing.
I don't know if I can bring it out. The Attorney General said he's going to pursue the next step. That are going to pursue the next step to go into the other necessary step on the case of Master Simon Ekpa. And when he makes that statement, and the government now came and applaud Finland government and the chief of army staff there, then another thing we should be expecting that they will begin to do now, is this issue of extradition.
Extradition,
because, yes. Extradition. They might begin to pursue that extradition.
And
that one also is in the hand of Finland. And it cannot happen until after this appeal. If we appeal, you cannot be an appeal. Once there's appeal, that cannot happen until they exhaust everything. But the next thing to expect, if appeal is not done, is they might be able to begin to push for the extradition. And when they push for extradition, it remains in the hands of the Finland to either allow Mazisa Mareba to serve in Finland or to serve in Nigeria. That one is in the authorities.
Let me come on.
When we're expecting that extradition, either extradition will happen or it will not happen or it will be considered. And even before it happens, remember, international diplomacy will play in. They are going to consider international law framework. But from every indication, as we see now, they are breaking every international law. So that's why I say everything is possible. So I want us also to give our opinion what to expect. That is where we are now, what to expect. Now, if we don't go for the issue of appeal, we now agree that it is necessary. So whatever comes next, or if we doesn't go, this extradition issue might come in because of the statement we are hearing from Nigeria. Nigeria can do anything. These people can do anything because of the wickedness and hatred they have about it. So I want us to talk on this very part now. Bro Maxwell, take it. Start from you, Bro Maxwell.
Yes. Let me say something because I want to go and see. There are some outstanding issues that I need to settle in my place here. You see, the only thing I would like to say is that Mazi, you see, that extradition will not work. Mazi Simon Ekpa declared himself a non-citizen of Nigeria openly. I don't know whether he did it in the court or everything. If they are going to strip Mazi Simon Ekpa citizenship of Finland, immediately they strip that citizen of Finland, if at all it's going to happen, Mazi Simon Ekpa is stateless. Mazi Simon Ekpa is stateless because he has already denied Nigeria as his own country. We were here when he denied. I think he went all the way to legalize his renouncement as a Nigerian. If anything happens to him over there now, they strip him citizen. He is stateless, and there is a protection. I don't know the act under the United Nations that protects someone who is stateless. It is there.
My brother Maxwell, your statement is correct. It is correct, but we have a clause on that statement. In the sense that when you look at we are in the court. We are not talking about the legal issues. In the court, he is still addressed as a Nigerian Finnish citizen. That should ring a bell in your head. We know that he did it publicly online. We saw it and everything. So then when you come about the legal aspect, we are not sure how the legal.
But Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Massachusetts.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Huh?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh wait. Let Maxwell, are you done? I just interjected to chip in that very thing so that when you are elaborating, you now consider that also.
Yes, because you see why I am skeptical. You see, I am not, because there is a provision, unless the United Nations also want to play games with the life of and the rights of Simon Ekpa, in case that happens. For me,
the rights of Biafrans, because Simon Ekpa represents us. The rights of Biafrans, they are holding Biafrans there. They have to know that.
So I do not know how that is going to be possible for them to say that. And they also, the only thing you should look at also is the judicial system of Nigeria. If they extradite him and he is going to possibly face, a trial in Nigeria, is their judiciary? Will he get
to face trial in Nigeria? He's not coming to face trial in Nigeria. The case have been. What we are saying, if they uphold their sentence and now decide to extradite him to Nigeria to go and serve.
If Simon Ekpa,
so when you are speaking about the stateless issue, you are absolutely correct. But now they are breaking every laws. They look for any simple loopholes to break laws. And when you see the way he's been addressed in this case, in the process of the case, he is still being addressed as a Nigerian Finnish citizen. You understand? So when you continue to see Nigeria still come into his name, it's cause for concern. The only place I strongly believe that it will not happen is that when it comes to international law, with the stance of Nigeria and their human rights abuse, Simon Ekpa is not supposed to stay here.
Marichus, let me. You have to know that. Yeah, you know that initially, before this verdict from Finnish government, the zoo government, what they wanted, they already asked for his extradition initially, but the Finnish government turned it down. You know that, huh?
Yes.
Because they. First of all, they had their own judicial process. Now, if he's finished in Finland, I strongly it's almost unthinkable or unimaginable, given everything, that he would be extradited. No way. Do you know that Nnamdi Kanu's case? Why the whole world, including UN, world, ICC, even African. Human rights and people, they all condemned it. Why? Because he was not given a fair process for him to determine if he is a Nigerian, if he believes in Nigeria, if he wants to be extradited to Nigeria. Because you cannot just forcefully, because that would become a forceful thing. If somebody said, I'm not a Nigerian, he has denounced the country. And two, he's a citizen of Finland. Right.
And he did not do that in Nigeria also. He was in Finland when he was doing his thing.
Yeah, and the UN law also, including European law, is against forceful rendition or extraordinary rendition. And Nigeria, again, doesn't even have that record, the credential for somebody to be extradited to Nigeria. So everything is against them. It's not going to work. I don't see that happening. So that is the only few things I can say as to that regards. I don't see that happening, because Nigeria is a country where a terrorist country, a country that is how do I put it? It's a terrorist country. Everybody knows that, And so it's not a country of human rights. It's not a country that respects human rights. They know that, So how many people have has Nigerian government? If you remember, so many, the Kengu, Sarawa, and so many others. So they don't have the track record, And since how many years now? 4 or 5 years, they've been holding Nnamdi Kanu in contravention of all the international laws. So it's not going to work. It's not. They can make themselves happy, try to feel good, whatever, by the Musa saying or government saying they will pursue it. They pursued it before. They pursued it before, but they don't have the track record that will enable that to
Musa
happen. It
that
can't
was
happen. That
sacked
would be
back from Canada. Does he have mouth to talk? You know, they are shameless. They are shameless individuals. Shameless. He should go and die.
Someone
A
who
whole number one of army was sent back. He didn't even match. Sent back, called a terrorist. He's still talking. He's a terrorist too.
A country where Gumi was deported back from Saudi Arabia because of terrorism affairs and is walking free in Nigeria is it's a terrorist country. Everybody knows that. So my brother, we have to concentrate on the appeal. Let them go ahead with.
Master Christian, let me just say this before I go. Permit me, forgive me, please. You see, we are already on the ground. We will fear no fall. Let them exhaust everything that is exhaustible. We are already beaten to the ground. There is nothing whatsoever we are afraid of. Let the worst happen, even if they like. Mazen Namdekano's case as well. Let them do whatever they want to do, because we know their signature, like Fela said, death and blood. That is their signature. Let them do whatever they want to do.
Finland will never do that. Even Britain,
do whatever they want to do. We will exhaust everything, and we are ready for the worst that is going to happen. I beg you, my people, let's just be courageous. That's all. Thank you so much.
Even Britain will not extradite somebody to Nigeria. They will deal with the person right here, okay? Except if you're Nigerian. But for somebody who has denounced that nationality, carrying a British passport, you think if Nnamdi Kanu was here, they would send it to Nigeria? No, they will not do that. This is the only way. They can only do it through, this, tactics with Kenya because he was in Kenya. But otherwise, they would not have done it because he's a citizen here. So that is the situation, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. I think Peaceman, you want to say something? Just take 1 minute and chip in. Let's rounding up.
There is something that came into my mind that I want to ask. You see now that our Prime Minister, they have sentenced him to 6 years. And now we are going to look forward about our leader, because the plan of the Nigerian government is that if they sentence our Prime Minister for 6 years, so their plan is to sentence our leader also. So what I'm asking, is it possible?
Okay, well, that is where we are still now. Things to expect, and everything is possible because
now they sentence our Prime Minister. Do you know that these people plan now is to sentence our leader as well?
Yes, which is very, very wrong, because they have no legal right to do that. That's why they are the zoo they are. But they have no legal right because they refuse to respect the international law. That's why they are waiting for Finland to do what they told. In fact, this verdict of Finland is the zoo verdict. It's the zoo verdict. It's not Finland verdict. They told them what to do.
It's
but
possible.
Shame on them.
It's possible.
Exactly.
No, they told them what to do and they waited for it.
Thought of our brother. What our brother is saying now have just taken us to the next discussion we'll have. Maybe it will be our final discussion before we close.
Yeah.
The impact of this very verdict to Biafran struggle. The impact of this very verdict to Biafra, you and I, including these idiots that are rejoicing and shouting. The impact of this very verdict we had yesterday to you, to me, to every single person that is from the old Southeastern region. Some of us, they think it's about Mazi Simon. Oh, I said the 6 years. Oh, it's about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This very verdict yesterday will have an impact in every one of us. I want us, in our own words, in two minutes, in our own words, what you think is the impact of this very thing that we saw yesterday in Biafran struggle, in the life of Biafrans. Let us start with our sister Ijoma.
Well, the impact is always their goal to achieve, to silence Biafrans. That's what they want to do. That's what they're trying to do. That's what they hope to achieve when they are giving even the money they stole from us to anyone that is available just to do that. That is what they are hoping it will happen. And that is why it is important we go to appeal. That is why it is important. This appeal is as important as anything, because we cannot allow them to silence us, because we have the right under every.
We lost our sister, Ijoma. We lost your voice. We can't hear you anymore.
So that is what they want to achieve. But we will not allow them to achieve that, because it is not right.
Thank you. Thank you. You are cutting off. I think your line is cutting off. We can't hear you. You're breaking up. You're breaking up. You're breaking up, our sister. You're breaking up. We can't hear you anymore. Our brother Christian, can you take the mic? When she comes back, her voice, we can now listen to her.
Yeah, let me just say quickly. Yeah, let me just say quickly and round up. The thing is, as it is now, and in fact, as it has always been, we have to expect. How they say it, unexpected, or sometimes I lose. Yeah, we have to expect anything, right? So our hope is not on neither on the zoo or the British or the Finland. No. And nothing is going to retard or stop us. In fact, it's going to strengthen our resolve. That is the point, right? So we just have to keep marching on. Whatever comes. Because when you are determined to do something, you have to go out and do it, regardless. So, as for, I think it's possible that they are corresponding among themselves, Finland, British, and the Nigerian government. And in fact, not even it's likely. I believe that they are, among themselves, they are working in conjunction to do these things. So, you see that with Onyendo Nnamdi Kanu, we don't know until we know. But we have to expect anything. But ultimately, it's not going to stop anything too. That is the point. Because Piki when say Mama no go sleep, safe no sleep. Nigeria, nothing is going to change in Nigeria. The only people that will continue to benefit is the same people that created the British. That is all, simple as that. But as for Nigeria will continue to deteriorate. Nigeria will continue to progress. That is a fact. So if anybody who is dancing or laughing, or you're a journalist, or you are a blogger, or you are just a citizen, you are happy that they are holding him or somewhere, but you're wasting your time. You are digging your grave further. Nigeria will continue to degenerate. You will continue.
Wow, what happened? We lost Christian. We lost Christian again. Okay, Sister Ijoma, go and complete your line of thought.
So my internet also went off. So the thing is this: the appeal is very crucial, very important. We must not allow them to achieve what they want to achieve, because we are human beings, and it's only a tree that you will tell you are going to destroy, and the tree is still standing there. And by human and natural rights, laws, we have the right to do what we are doing, because themselves that wants to do what they want to do, if they are in our shoe, would they keep quiet? Would they keep quiet? Including Finland. If Finland have not done their own, would they become Finland today? And that is why this Alexander Stubb, that this thing happened in his own administration, his career has finished, whether he like it or not. He will forever be remembered for this evil. And the nature will continue to haunt him, especially for the betrayal, because he betrayed so far. And he know he can never sleep, because no matter whether he has conscience or not, he knows he has come against nature, and nature will deal with him. So We must continue doing what we are doing. We will refuse to be silenced because it is our right. It is their own law. They put these laws. We didn't create any law. It is their own law that we are following. We never put any law. It's them now that are going against their own law. So we'll start there. And that is what it is.
Thank you so much, my sister. We appreciate you for your contribution. My brother Christian, we lost you while you were trying to conclude in your line of thoughts. Take the mic and conclude.
Yeah, because like I told you, I'm in a place where the network is unreliable. But let me just quickly finish it off. So obviously, nothing really, absolutely nothing. Look, Nigeria, the place when laugh last, now in the laugh last. That is the case of Nigeria. Trust me, bro. We will be here no matter what they do. We will watch Nigeria disintegrate, an implosion from the inside. Not be Nigeria they tell me about. Everything is going to, as we are moving on, as we are marching on, as we are continue to push for our freedom, because we have made up our mind from the get-go that we must be free from this evil shackle that the British created. But it's going to be imploding from the inside. And most of the people laughing, we say, Simone, don't talk. Because some of them are already saying it. That all the killings, all the massacre in Benue, in Kwara, in all over, even in Biafra land, people, they always look bad. They say, some of them, they will still go about. So it's going to happen. Nothing can save Nigeria. That you can take to the bank. Nothing can save Nigeria. It's condemned. We said, no, enough said, bro. Thank you so much. And we'll see again. Bye.
Thank you so much, my brother Christian. I appreciate you for your wonderful contribution and support all the time. May Njoku come and guide and protect you. And we are rounding up. So as we are rounding up, we are going to take closing remarks and close up the program. We spend more than 4 hours.
Let me just submit once again.
Okay,
First of all, Biafrans, Mazi choose survivor. That is a question you asked before, and I'm trying to speak up since, but I think.
Go ahead. Sorry,
my brothers and sisters, they're on the mic. First of all, about the appeal that we are talking about now, we should just take a look at what is happening in Nigeria now. Finland jailing our prime minister. They are expecting us to take a move. If you say we should not appeal, that is going to even make Nigeria to do exactly thing that Finland do to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because all the international world, all of them that are even saying, they are even doing as if they don't know what is happening in Biafra land. Finland, are you going to tell us that the whole evidence that Mazi Simon Ekpa give to you people, you did not see it? Are you going to tell us that our sister, that journalist that went to Biafra land, that collect many evidence, are you people going to tell us that you people did not see all those ones? You people know that Nigeria is a terrorist country, and also know that nothing good can come out of Nigeria. The 6 years that you people jail our prime minister, this is exactly thing. Before the questioning, before the kidnapping of our prime minister, you people, Nigeria government has even tell you people that it's 6 years that you people are going to jail our prime minister. That is to enable them to do election in 2027. That is that is a written note, a written booklet that Nigeria government give to you people, and you people follow it. And that written note was given to you people. We stepping back, saying we are going to leave that appeal. You're not going to do us any good at all. And I know that Biafra government, go to the United States of Biafra government, they're not going to take any chance at all. Even the government said they were not going to go. We Biafrans, we are going to tell them to go ahead and do the necessary things. Because them appealing it, that is what's going to enable Nigeria to do the necessary thing. Because they should know that we are not backing down. And nothing will make us to back down at all. No matter what happens. If they like, they should go ahead and take away DPM also. We can never back down. United States of Biafra has declared, and no bone of a woman can stop it. Even Americans say they can never stop it. They pretend that we are even doing as if they're in support of what is happening in Nigeria now. Because Finland just allowed themselves to be used by Britain. They just allowed themselves to be used. The whole innocent blood that has been wasted since after 29th of November 2024. The innocent blood is in the head of Finland, and they're going to pay the price. They're going to pay. And that blood, Nigeria government, the military in uniform, the terrorists in uniform in Nigeria here, they are not backing down. Just take a look. Since then, since when Simone Ekpa is being taken away by Finland, do you ever see Musa in national TV since then? Because they know what they plan. The booklet that they give to Finland is doing it well because of the mineral resources that is in our land. Every one of them, they must pay for innocent blood that waste in Biafra land. I hit my mic here, as they choose. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that. Brother Peaceman, give us your closing remark as we round up for the day.
Well, all I have to say is that Biafrans, please, we should take heart. You know, we should take heart, come together and fight the last battle and get this freedom. You know, that is our target, and we will surely get it. So all we have to do now is to stop fighting ourselves, discriminating ourselves, you know, gossiping that this person is not doing it well, this person is this person is terrorist. No, we are all Biafrans. We should come together to support the United States of Biafra, because Biafra has been declared and we are moving forward. So all I have to say that Biafrans, please take heart. Take heart. All is well. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Bless you too. Our beloved sister Ijoma, give us your closing remarks as we round up.
Thank you, my dear brother. Thank you for giving me the mic again. We must appeal, because they said we have 7 days, to appeal, and the appeal will last 1 month. It is our right to appeal, and it's the right thing to do, because if we don't appeal, it will look cowardly on us that we give up, which is what they look always to get from Africa. They always expect when they do, everybody will run and go and hide. Gone are the days. Plus them, plus the terrorist Musa and the terrorist government of Nigeria. We will do what we have to do. We must go forward and appeal. And appeal, I believe, no matter what it is, God, Chukwukabema is there. We are going to win this. And in this appeal also, I hope and I believe they will now allow us to get our own lawyer. Very important. Whether that person is coming from outside or inside, it's our right to choose our own lawyer. The person that will represent our prime minister. It is our right to do that. It is in the law everywhere. So imposing lawyer to us is unacceptable also. They must allow us to get any lawyer that is ready around the world to represent our prime minister, chosen by the government of United States of America, of Biafra, and our prime minister has himself that is the face of Biafra there, because he's not the one they're holding all of us. I'm also encouraging the United States of Biafra government to remember that this victory will come first from the within. Let them do their assignments very well in this very time to get a very tangible recognition from already an existing country. Fresh pepper from already an existing country from Africa. Because if they have had this, that also can never allow Nigeria to shut us up, or Europe, because the continent we come from is the continent of Africa. And the first people to recognize us is our continent. It's just because they are seeing us as their workers and the president as their managers. That's why these people would think they have the upper hand to be a god upon any African person. They said it. The things they say about us, nobody can say it about them, and they allow that person to stay. But that time is coming, that is coming to an end. And we are part of the people, that Africans, that will make it to stop, that our children will not eat this shit. The shit is now too much. And we must go all out to make sure that the right thing is done at the right time between the West and the Africa and any other continent. We are part of the world citizens and must be respected as such. We demand our respect. We must be respected as such. As well in the West, we are the one building the West. We must be respected as such. Time has come when we look into their eyes and let them know that we are not fools. We allow peace to reign. We show them love, but they show us hatred using their stooges that they have put. Because no correct man that will come and give you their home and come and clap for you, that you came in and destroyed their own children. No person, not even the animal kingdom, accept that. Not even in the animal kingdom. You can go from your territory to another person's territory and control the animal there, what to do. The other animals, no matter how small they are, they will fight you. They will look for a way to fight you. So we are not animals. We are not animals, and they cannot label us once. The animals are their managers in Africa. Those are the animals. And those are the trouble. Starting from them. The truth we stand. Their democracy is a scam, and now we know. Thank you, my people.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful message. And I believe that that message sinks in. Every Biafran that is watching this program today, or those who are going to watch in time to come, please like and share this program. Click a like and share. This is very important message at this critical time that we are having an attack. We are facing temptations and challenges. It's a time that you cannot afford to watch a program without sharing or liking. Very important. My brothers and sisters, fellow Biafrans. The struggle for Biafra is not just a spirit, it is a destiny. Written in blood, sacrifice, unbreakable spirit. They may use courts, they may use lies and conspiracies, but they cannot break our will. Never. Stand firm. Reject this injustice by all means necessary, and let your voice echo beyond Finland, beyond the Zoological Republic called Nigeria, across the whole world. Remember, a free Biafra is not a dream. It is our right. It is coming. Stay strong. Stay united. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless every single one of us as Biafrans, wherever you are and you are watching us. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless everyone that is watching from Biafran land, more especially. We pray for divine protection. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will guide you in your going in and coming out. We pray for every Biafran, wherever you live across the world, that Chukwu Okike Abiama will protect all of us. Build a wall of fire around us. No evil shall befall us wherever we are. We pray for all our leaders, that Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to strengthen them, give them wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. More especially our Prime Minister, Mazi Simone Ekpa, at this very challenging time. May Chukwu Okike Abiama give him the heart of stone. Give him a strong heart to continue to stand firm and strong. It is not over yet, and we shall never be defeated. We pray for Mazen Nandekano wherever he is. This is also it will be the saddest news that Mazen Nandekano have ever received. Some of you don't know how Mazen Nandekano will receive this news. It's a big blow to our supreme leader Mazen Nandekano. You don't know. You can imagine how you feel, those of us who are outside. Mazen Nandekano know the implication of what I've just pronounced and the impact it's going to have on his case. So we must have to pray for strength, wisdom, knowledge, and understanding for them. I thank you all for being part of this program. No weapon formed or fashioned against us shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. We'll be back again later this evening or tomorrow morning. Touch your notification bell so that whenever we come on, you can join us and we start early and end up early. Thank you so much and stay blessed. Bye-bye, everyone.